Hello. I was waiting for the Twitch alert to go out on my Discord. Bit arbitrary, really, but I always feel a little bit weird about just clicking start streaming and then, talking from the get-go, because there's no one here yet, and it's just me talking to the void that is the internet. But I guess for posterity and for the people watching the VODs, at some point in the future, if there are any. Today we are continuing our Cornish campaign in CK3, and I've actually added a new custom command through Moobot, which you can see in the title of the stream, which is !goal. And I'm going to start trying to keep this updated for like every single stream I do, every single segment even. And all it's going to be is basically a single sentence, maybe two, on what we're actually doing. So I think right now I set it so it is just explaining my plans for today's stream, which are to hopefully take over Cornwall. Not Cornwall, we are Cornwall. No, take over Ireland, because from there we can hopefully start to build up enough of an army, get an even stronger economic base than we already have, and eventually do a little bit of a sneaky backstab on England. But we'll have to see how it goes in Ireland first before all that. That's years away yet. I'll just turn the music off now because it is unnecessary. And I'll flip us over to the game screen. Here we are. And I always forget the desktop audio so you guys can actually hear the game. Let's put this up to 40%, I think, for the music, and then we can see how we feel about it in a bit, see if it gets too loud, too quiet. So I think 40% is usually what I play at. The OBS desktop audio is capturing a little bit quieter, I think, than normal, so we might have to see how that sounds. I think I accidentally touched it at some point, probably while I was doing the bit of a mix of games, playing Noita and TF2 and all that. Yeah, we are in the game. We are technically actually playing as Brittany at the moment, because of course last time we took advantage of the fact that Cornwall starts as the same dynasty as Brittany, so we became the dynasty head and then just simply claimed his title and conquered it for ourselves. This isn't the guy we took it from, this is his son, I believe. This was the angry dwarf we stole stole the kingdom from. But I like to think we've made amends with that side of the family now. He doesn't mind us too much. But yeah, with that, we can continue expanding a lot easier, because now we can start vassalizing duchies and not worry about losing them on succession. Now I believe, let me just get rid of these notifications. I believe this notification we were saving because, yes, because Diamondson 1 is making 0.6 gold a month from being the seneschal, which, ironically enough, we are paying her to do. And when the time comes, we're going to take all that money back straight from her. That is if she doesn't spend it first. But, you know, realistically, I don't think the AI is going to spend money on anything. At least an AI like her. So, you know, unlanded, basically. So yeah, we'll just save that there for now. We might not wait until it reaches 50. We might do it a little bit sooner, because I tend to be quite impatient with waiting for things like that. But without further ado, let's just play the game. We stuck it on speed 3 last time because I started feeling a little bit overwhelmed by all the events, because I was trying to read chat and talk at the same time, and you know, I like to read the events, especially if it's the first time showing them on stream. Just for anyone that comes across and isn't familiar with CK3. Now, I haven't actually tested if the game is lagging at all, because we had a unlucky bout, well, two unlucky bouts, where not the other day, but the day before that, and then the day before that one, when we first started the stream, it was very laggy, and we actually had to, well, I had to restart my computer to fix it for some reason, and then it just sort of magically worked. But I have restarted my computer again before I started streaming, same as the other day, so hopefully all is well. We have a daughter here, born to Prince Itzkaraki, who is our son, so this is our granddaughter. And the game wants to call her Veep, which is an interesting name to say the least. And I think, rather than just jumping straight into recycling names from the activity feed like I have been doing, I'm just going to leave this as it is for now. Now, I know that's, like, pretty boring, and it goes against the whole point of, like, naming characters after viewers, but it's getting a little bit silly having two, maybe even three, of, like, the same name in the game now. I mean, on one hand, that is sort of realistic, like, not every single person has a unique name, so you do get overlaps, but for usernames, it just feels a little bit weird, and it starts losing that sort of special feeling where we can go and check up on each person's character, see what they're doing, because that's not their only character anymore. Not to mention when or if they die, then that's a bit more of a important occasion. What have we got here? This is our brother-in-law and Chancellor, the Duke of Brittany. Ah, so our biggest and strongest vassal here. My liege, a word please. My Chancellor Duke Matuid approaches me during a brief lull while attending court matters. He gestures to a less populated spot in the room and I follow him there. I'm concerned about the state of Launceston Castle. While holding a meeting in one of the rooms, we all noticed a horrific smell. It must have come from the latrines a floor below. I implore you to consider paying to fix the neglected parts of the building. So, for those that don't know, this is a little nod to a real-life event, I believe, called the Erfurt latrine disaster, where a meeting between a large number of nobility in Germany, I believe in the Holy Roman Empire, was taking place a floor above the latrines, and the sheer weight of all these fat nobles gathered in one single room ended up causing the floor to buckle and collapse, and it actually ended up in most... I don't think all, but most of those nobles actually dying from falling into the latrines below. And that is the Erfurt latrine disaster, I believe. You might have to correct me on the name. I'm not sure if it is in Erfurt. I just know it's in Germany somewhere. So we could try and avoid this by paying 85 gold, which would please him. And, you know, gaining 10 opinion with our most powerful vassal, who does only have 20 at the moment. That's not a bad gain. However, we can't quite afford that. But it would only mean, what, a couple of months of debt? We could handle that. The alternative is my steward can handle this matter, where we can gamble. So the odds are slightly in our favour to spend less money on it, so it's either 85 if we do it ourselves, or the steward can sort of, I guess, wiggle about it. Yeah, haggles well and saves you money, in which case it would only cost 45, but then there is the chance of it costing just about double. Then the third option is just to plug the hole in the floor, which isn't really good for anyone. We lose opinion. We gain stress twice, apparently, for some reason, both from the same cause, because we are diligent. And then we gain smelly court, which is not good. For 10 years as well, mind you. So, rather than actually trying to save the money with this, I am going to pay the full price because I want the opinion bonus. Because this guy does have a claim on our kingdom. Oh, 25, so it looks like, even though it says pleased plus 10, it seems to have only gone up plus 5, because he was already at 20 opinion. Maybe we already had a pleased modifier with him, and it just sort of renewed it up to 10. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're in debt now, which should be fine in just a month. We're currently trying to sway this man as well. Can, you know, spend a bit of prestige and gain 10 opinion, or we can just gain prestige. I think in our current state with only 300, we actually do need more prestige, so I'm going to pick this option. We don't really need it for anything specific, it's just nice to have a bit of a large bank of prestige built up. Not to mention, every feudal character in the game gains more opinion of you the more prestige you have. I don't think we'll be able to see it yet because it's too little. But, oh, it might actually be based on the ranks, I think. So we are distinguished, which... Yeah, there it is. Distinguished +5 opinion. So if that goes up to illustrious, we gain +10. Then exalted among men, which is next, we gain +20. And then it even goes another one to +30. So yeah, it can be pretty powerful. Because of course that can include most of your vassals as well. King Charles IV's Chancellor, as in Charles IV of Francia, his Chancellor is apparently interested in us. I'm walking the gardens with some of the lords at court when I notice Duchess Thiberg of Anjou approaching. I step aside to let her pass, but to my great surprise she blocks my path and kneels before me. Before I have time to properly process the turn of events, Duchess Thiberg, I think it's Thiberger, maybe? I think you sort of pronounce the E at the end, so Thiberger, begins to sing. Wonder what she's singing as. I quickly recognize the tune. It is a famous Cornish love ballad. Well, you know what it's got to be then. It's just got to be Celine Dion. She's singing our house words to us. Near or far, wherever you are. I've heard it performed countless times, but never with such skill and passion. The intense emotions of the song are mirrored in Thiberger's gaze, which is set on me. She does not look away for a single heartbeat. So, she is a little bit promiscuous. She's an adulterer, apparently. But that might just be because she was, feeling a little bit lonely after her husband died. Possibly after a battle, by the looks of things. She is 58, it's just later on in life. She wants some companionship. I guess she's looking to us for that. We're not far behind, 54 years old, but we are married. So, do we want to... encourage this romance? I think our wife would understand, she's lustful, she's beautiful, she's a flamboyant trickster, not that that really plays into the lust side of things, but, intrigue in general. I don't think she'd mind too much. We can go for this. Why not? Could be fun. We've already got plenty of kids, so we're already pretty much fucked by partition in that regard, I think. Let's just double check that. Confederate partition, we want... yeah, so we are on the worst one. Can we... we're already working on hereditary rule, which will let us get normal partition, at least. I mean, it's a step in the right direction, but it's still not great. Let's continue playing. We could hold court. It'd cost prestige, 100 prestige. And we'd probably get some events where we need to spend money, so I think we'll hold off on that for now. Claims-wise, I'm not sure if we're fabricating anywhere. No, we're not. However, we can convert the insular Christians of Ireland, I believe. Yeah, there. We already made headway in Leinster doing it, but I think last time we conquered Ossory, like towards the end of the stream maybe. Greetings, my benign liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Cardiff, I think. I was a little bit nerdy, but I was watching a Time Team episode yesterday, and this excavation they were doing was taking place in a place which also began with this, which I've been reading as Care. I guess maybe because I'm inspired more by The Witcher, which also uses Care, I think. I haven't actually played The Witcher much, I just know a little bit through cultural osmosis. But I think they were pronouncing it as Kaya. And then, as I've said before, 2 Ds makes a V sound in Welsh, I believe, so that would be Kayadiv. Yeah, that sounds alright, Kayadiv. But anyway, this is our vassal here. I'm not going to pronounce that right, I've just been saying Morganwg, just because that's the best you're going to get out of me. Do we want to go to feast? Are we fat? Not really. We're probably going to end up fat by having exotic food in our court, but whatever. Let's go for it. Every guest is gathered in the Great Hall, and our gracious host, Lord Andreas, has welcomed us all to the feast. This is our one Welsh vassal, I believe. We appointed him just to help get some more cultural acceptance between the Cornish and Welsh here, because I figured we're going to be conquering more of Wales in the future. It'd help if we actually had a good opinion of each other. The feast is dwindling down, and I find myself deep in conversation with my disciplined vassal, Lord Andreas. He inquires about my opinion on investment opportunities, a subject he is deeply interested in himself. Bro's trying to sell us some NFTs, I think. He's a little bit of a dodgy guy. Yeah, he's trying to build a fortune. He's bought into some crypto. He's now trying to sell us NFTs. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. I could not care less. Pretty much, that's my real opinion. I'm more interested in you. The opinion with a vassal, as always, just that's nice, but I guess the difference is that's just flat opinion. That's the same opinion, but then you have a chance of taking it further later on. So we might as well just do that one. Oh, there we go. We actually did make a friend. We discussed subjects of profound interest, so we just basically chatted about NFTs and cryptocurrencies, and he absolutely loved it. It is such a joy to see my friend Lord Andreas. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together as if no time has passed since we parted last. Well, I mean, technically, we did literally just become friends with him, so no time has passed yet. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would still have been one of the greatest feasts I have ever been to. What would life be without Andreas? Much the same as it was a day ago, I imagine. We got this is a really good modifier, by the way. Like, probably one of the best things you can get from the feast event here. The huge boost to health. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's doing much for us yet. We're still only fine on the health front, but it'll add up with everything else. We've got Athletic as well, which adds a small boost. I think I need a drink. How are you doing? Hello, Godslayer. I'm not bad. How are you? I saw you were streaming earlier, and I'm sorry that I didn't catch you, but I was just a little bit busy. I wasn't that busy. It's just in between doing the things I was doing, I wanted to play some games off stream for once, because it feels like all the games I've played lately have been on stream. So I just wanted to kick back and relax a little bit without having to worry about talking. So yeah, I'm not bad. How are you? We don't want to hold court again. Shall we have a look on how your character or characters are doing now that you are here? I think we shall. Let's have a browse of the dynasty tree. See if we can spot your name from amidst all these people somewhere. Maybe here? No. Oh god, there's so many names. Pearson, 2, Chimuk, Bubbly Fairy, Pangai, Lanky Lad, Isaac. Let's just check this one. Godslater Ab Itzkiraki. 8 years old, bossy, Herculean, very nice. Powerful, healthy, and strong Godslayer has a sublime male physique. I think I remember reading that out at some point last time, because that's how we got into talking about you doing boxing. I finished Half-Life 2 Episode 2, really enjoyable. Great to hear that. To be honest, I thought you already finished it the other day. Oh no, I think that was Episode 1, which you said you finished, wasn't it? Tomorrow I will play Black Mesa. Well, I'll have to check that out, because I think even though there's a chance I might end up buying and playing Episode 1 and 2 for myself, I think the odds of me getting the first Half-Life are even lower. So, yeah, I'll probably actually watch you play that in full, just so I can see what the story is for myself. Though my phone has actually been a little bit delayed lately on telling me when people I follow go live. Like, I've clicked a couple and it turned out they were already streaming for like an hour by the time my phone decided to tell me, which was a little bit annoying, but, hopefully it doesn't do that again. When I sent out invitations to a dance, I was looking forward to an evening of good company and frivolous fun. Instead, I found myself stuck in a dreadful conversation with my Chancellor, Duke Matuid. The Duke of Brittany, again playing a key role in our events here. Good evening, greets a familiar voice. Duchess Tiburga. Oh, it's her again. The woman that is in love with us, apparently. She joins the conversation. She is an attentive listener, and soon Matuid's attention is fully on her. I'm free to escape. We can lose stress here, but we don't have any to lose. Well, we've got 4. And this would lose 7, so I guess that is, handy. A king has time for everyone. Tiburga should know that. Another opportunity to gain more opinion with the Duke of Brittany, which is nice. 71% chance of student of diplomacy for 5 years. Are we doing a diplomacy lifestyle at the moment? No, we're doing a stewardship one. I'm gonna go for this then, just because I want more opinion with this guy, because he's really powerful. I don't mind losing opinion with her, because she's not even our vassal, and it's not even our scheme to seduce her. She's seducing us, so her loss. I don't mind taking that little bit of stress either. It's only 23. We can counter that quite easily with this. But probably not worth taking -5 general opinion just to clear that little bit of stress, so we'll hold off on it for now. Lord Scarecrow, let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. Duchess Tiburga implores me to engineer a test of her devotion, a feat of my liking. I will have her abstain multiple days from sleep, food, or we can just tell her to sod off. So we can tell her to go days without sleeping, and we gain well rested, so stress loss. Pretty nice. She gains sleep deprived in turn, not good for her. Or we can tell her to stop eating for a few days, in which case we gain prestige. I mean, that one sounds the more dangerous, but, you know, I want the prestige, so... Hopefully she passes through this test okay. Duchess Tiburga looked gaunter and gaunter for every day that passed, but as I look for her to proclaim the challenge won, I find her in the larder, covered in crumbs and in the process of devouring a whole cheese wheel. Ah, for shame. I see you found another source of sustenance. Oh, I spend prestige because she failed to do my test. That is bullshit. Still, I think we gained more from it. We gained 150, so we still got, what, 75 of it? So still a win. The question is, though, shall we start fabricating an island somewhere as planned? I'm hesitant to try and do a war against Iceland, because even though we outnumber them, they are quite strong. They're allied to this guy here as well. Oh, that's only 130 men. Yeah, that's not a problem. What about this guy? 200 men? Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna start fabricating on Dublin. A strange noise. Ah, we've already read this one twice on stream, so I won't read it again. What could that be at this hour? Happy birthday. Who is it this time? I'll actually read who's involved this time, though. I can't believe that Clorinda, my wife, went to all the trouble, and then my friend Pernette walks in. Pernette. She is another random French woman. Okay. I'm gonna go for the biggest box. Ooh, the fine sword. We don't actually have a weapon, so this is quite handy. +5 prowess, +5% enemy fatal casualties. That's a pretty decent sword, actually. Especially considering we didn't have to pay for it. Not bad. We now have 51 opinion with the Duke of Brittany, which is nice. Isaac's had a son. Again, like I said at the start, I'm actually just going to hold off on giving him a name for now. We'll do a little bit of a break from it, give a chance for a few of the named characters to die, and then we'll get back on it. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting against my courtier Conradu. He is basically our teacher, teaching all the kids at our court. Don't know why someone would want to kill him. Maybe he marked someone's homework badly and now they want revenge. What? Apparently we can just ransom this 33-year-old woman? Was she just sitting in our dungeons or something and I forgot about her? Imprisoned for 6 years and we didn't even know she was there. Ugh. I mean, that is something the Paradox devs have said on their stream. Like, the one thing players do which the AI never does is we forget that we have people in our dungeon. The AI will never forget it has a prisoner, but we will. But yeah, 10 gold for free, why not? And speaking of gold, Diamondson 1 still only has 16 gold to her name. But still, she's only 19, she's got a few years, still employed as our Seneschal as well, so we'll just wait. Fabricating a claim shouldn't take too long, I imagine. 12 months, not bad. We're not making as much money as I'd like, if I'm honest. I could have sworn we were making more last time I streamed, but maybe we are spending it all on Court Grandeur. Yeah, oh. It looks like we did just increase it because it's got this entire gap to fill now. But that's still only 3.2 gold a month. You know, if we weren't paying that, it'd be 6.8 we're making, and that's still less than I expected. Proof of devotion. Oh, she's still at it. Lord Scarecrow, my brave paragon, Duchess Tiburga of Anjou is kneeling in the dust before me, right hand above her heart. My only desire is to bring you honour and happiness. Pray, tell me, how can I prove my love for you? She wants another test. Hopefully she doesn't cheat this time like she did before. We can try and get a pet cat or a pet dog. That's nice. I like having a pet in CK3. But yeah, that's no question about that. Get me a pet. I fought long and hard, my little firebrand, Duchess Tiburga says as she gently places the basket onto my desk. What would the perfect companion for such a clever and independent creature as yourself? And then it hit me. Nothing would fit you better than a cat. Tiburga removes the blanket covering the basket, revealing a little kitten. It looks up at me with its big copper eyes and begins to purr. Ah, I'll take such good care of you. We got a pet cat. Crucially, this is the first pet we've ever gotten on stream, I think. And we do have the choice to name it. It's a shame this didn't happen on Sunday when I had like 5 or 6 people in chat, because I would ask for a suggestion without hesitation, but I don't think anyone's actually here anymore, so... What name should we go for? Maybe something to do with Cornwall or Brittany? How about pasty? After a Cornish pasty, which wasn't, I don't believe, actually a thing in 962. I think Cornish pasties were probably invented in the 19th century, considering what pasties are for. That's another little mini history lesson I could give, but we're playing CK3 right now. We'll save that for Victoria 3, then it'll be irrelevant. Is that right? Because, I mean, I want to just read that as pasty, not pasty. Ah, whatever. We'll just read it as pasty. We can pet pasty now. You know what, we're gonna do it as well, because we have a bit of stress. I find Pasty sleeping in my chambers, and as I sit down beside her, I am greeted by a quiet, confused chirp. However, as I start running my fingers through her grey fur, she quickly starts purring in contentment, and the sound seems to relax my whole being. Thank you, my friend. Oh, thanks, Pasty. Yeah, Pasty makes me calm down as well. Just pop down to Greg's. I prefer sausage, bean, and cheese myself. But that's a different type of pasty. Don't eat the cat. Oh yeah, this. Right, we keep repairing this, and I think it is still taking up a slot. We could replace that with the Memory of Ulvanidra, but it's not as good. It's not even as much prestige, so yeah, we're gonna repair it again. We've had this in our family for generations now. My courtier Goto has given birth to a daughter. That is the wife of Scarecrow the Younger, because we are currently also called Scarecrow, so this is our grandson Scarecrow. Which does remind me, even though I'm stopping recycling names for the time being, the game won't. There will probably still be people cropping up here and there reusing names I've inputted. So we'll leave that for now. But yeah, it wouldn't be any problem, because if someone does turn up in chat, I'll just, you know, immediately go and find one of these random babies, and I'll just rename them... Ah. Therein does lie a problem. You can only rename them if they are Ah. I thought you could rename any baby of your dynasty as long as it was in your court, but I guess that's just not a thing. Oh well. Too late now. Maybe it's only your own children. Maybe it doesn't include grandchildren. Oh no, because I can rename my grandson here, the God Emperor Jeb Bush, and he's 14, not even a baby anymore. We got a new knight, yep, sure. We can currently take 20 gold from Diamond Sun, so it is building up, slowly but surely. I just realised I should actually check if the game is lagging, like I said at the start. I'll read this first. Is it love? I can scarce remember what my life was like before Tiburga declared her feelings for me. Those days seemed so bleak, so dreary, but with her by my side, everything and anything suddenly seems possible. I wish we could go on like this forever, but deep down, I know I must make my choice. Am I brave enough to give in to my feelings, or must I shut my heart to Tiburga forever? This is quite a big one, actually. She wants to become soulmates, not just lovers. Tough choice. Will be a little bit awkward being married and then knowing that our soulmate is someone else. But she did prove herself. She did give us the pet cat, Pasty. You know what? I think we're gonna do it. I am yours, Tiburga, now and forever. True love. Intruder. Crash. Where am I? What's going on? I peer into the darkness, my eyes adjusting. God, there's someone by my bedroom window. I scramble out of bed, reaching for the dagger on the nightstand. The intruder grabs my arm, tugs, and I spin around, sinking the blade deep into her stomach. She looks at me for an endlessly long moment, her lips moving without a sound, then she falls to the ground. Scarecrow, are you alright? By the window stands none other than Duchess Tiburga, blade in hand, ready to defend me. I throw myself into her arms and she holds me tight. I think they reworked this event in the last main update, because it used to be a very sort of strange one from the perspective of, say, like a very good prowess, like male king, whatever. Because the original event was the, like, I guess, intruder pinning you to the ground and ready to kill you, and then whoever's jumping through the window saves the day. But I've noticed since the last major update, you get this version now, where you actually do kill the intruder yourself, and then you just notice your would-be soulmate waiting to do it. But, yeah, so we have a soulmate now anyway. You found eternal love after Duchess Tiburga rescued you from a thief. I mean, hardly. She hardly did anything. She just sort of stood there and watched with her own dagger. It was all us. Damn, and our wife doesn't even know. We got 2 new children here, born from Chimuk. I was playing some CK3 off-stream earlier because I've started doing achievement hunting, and it's actually been really fun. Because I was playing a single-player game, just like a continuous normal one, where I formed... Well, I didn't form, but I renamed Wallachia to Romania, and now I basically have greater Romanian borders. But I wanted a break from, like, normal full games like this and that one, so I decided to just do some achievement hunting, and it's been very fun so far. Got a story here from Lord Andreas, talking about his firstborn child, Geraint. Not very interesting, but whatever. I remember the importance of your family, Scarecrow. Wear the name of House Cornwall with pride, from near and far. Oh, he knows the words. Hell yeah, we want the permanent increase in diplomacy. But yeah, achievement hunting. So I've actually gained a few achievements now, which I didn't have before, specifically because I set out to get them. And I figured that is something I could actually continue to do on stream. Maybe as like a bonus, so we can continue playing this game as we are now, but just if we want to ever like fill in a quick hour or even just take a break from this game, we could do some achievement hunting instead. I think that could be really fun. Secret truth has reached the light of day. My friend Lord Andreas has had an affair with his lover Gwennifer. I do not see what the fuss is about. It's not as if lust is an unnatural affliction. Of course we're going to support our friend in this matter. Oh damn. Maybe not, because the option is to imprison the woman which I guess seduced him, or probably more likely he seduced her. Actually, neither of them are lustful, and neither of them are like particularly strong on intrigue. I mean, he sort of is with 10, but he doesn't have any traits to back it up. Oh, Craven +2, but still, that's not really related to seducing. So either we imprison her, or we take a 46 stress hit, and... this is a little odd. Gain 30 opinion of us. Am I misunderstanding this? Why would... Oh, wait, you know, I'm thinking of it the other way around. So either we imprison her, or we let them go, or let her go. And if we let her go, they both appreciate it. Yeah, I was getting them mixed up then. Well, I'm sorry, mate, but... I know you're my friend, but this crime cannot go unpunished. Tell you what, though, you can have her back if you pay us a tenner. Gotta do that every single time. Whenever you like one of your vassals takes on a lover, you just imprison her and then you immediately ransom her back for like 10 quid. And there's like no opinion change there, I don't think. Yeah, Andreas is still 100. He doesn't have any penalty from us imprisoning his like lover or whatever. Wait, is it his lover? It would show up here now, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, we're still waiting to hear back. There we go. And she actually doesn't care that we imprisoned her either, because we just ransomed her straight away, so she doesn't have the imprisoned modifier. We just got a tax refund from the Pope, which is nice, so let us fund this Irishman's inspiration to write a book, because he is legendary, apparently. Let's see what he wants to write about. I think ideally we'll have the option to say, just go where your muse yearns, because then you get a higher quality one. But if not, we might end up just going for a Marshall book. I believe it should ask us any second. I keep saying I believe. I guess that's my phrase of the day. Court grandeur increased. Very nice. It's going to do that 2 more times. Maybe 3, actually. I think we're going towards 9.5 court grandeur. We've still got some money, so do we want to spend this elsewhere? We could work here on Kaya Fairvin. 120 gold for farms and fields. Are we going to lose this province on succession? Or county, rather? Yeah, we are. We're going to lose 3 counties. It's a shame we're going to lose Devon. We're going to keep Cornwall, and that's it. Oh yeah, because of course we're on Confederate partition. For some reason I was thinking we're on high partition then, so I was like really disappointed that we were only getting 1 county. But yeah, there's no easy way to avoid that. We could cheese it and just disinherit them all, because we do have the renown, and it only costs like 100 and some, I think. 150. In fact, it'd be more damaging for our prestige and stress as well, because we'd get 23 3 times. Another alternative would be to make them join a holy order or take vows. Holy order is one I've never actually done before. Normally it's take the vows, but it looks like it just costs the same. Yeah, 350 piety. For some reason he'd rather be a monk than a, I guess, a Templar or whatever he'd be working to join. This is Prince Hoiblobvis, Hoy's second character. We can't ask any of them to do this anyway, because we don't have the piety, so we'll just abandon that idea. I'm not too bothered about breaking up on succession anyway, or at least like internally, because we're still going to control the capital and Tintagel, and we can always just work to get it back. It's really not that difficult. I found my knight Manak surrounded by scrolls and manuscripts, head in his hands. My lord, there are so many areas that are worthy of attention. Religion, education, not to mention the art of writing itself. Here we go. He wants to know what to write about. And this is the one I was hoping for. So we can either tell him to go for theology or history. But then there's this third option where he can just decide what he wants to do and it ends up being better. So we don't have to worry about the choice and it's a better quality book. Easy. No question about that. I think we'll spend our money on upgrading our men-at-arms instead. Let's max out our mangonels so we have a good siege force. And then next, I think we want to work on maxing out the armoured footmen. I'm not sure about how I feel about having these light footmen. I might replace them with pikemen or something in a bit. But for the time being, I'll just wait until we've maxed everything else out. Because there's no point dropping off a men-at-arms now and just lowering our army size. We might as well wait until we've spent money on everything else first, and then we'll turn our attention to that. We've got a claim on Dublin now as well, which comes at a very good time apparently, because now they only have 2,000 men. But they're allied to Munster. They have 2,000 men, 2,000 men. It would be pretty even if it was us against those two. We could call in England, as we have done in our past couple of wars. Or we could try and wait and see how this war with Scotland pans out. Maybe they can knock their army down a peg or two. Or even just lose the war and then lose a bit of men from not having as much territory. I'm just in call, so we'll get back to you soon. Okay, no worries, Godslayer. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. I understand that CK3 is not for everyone, but if you do, then it's appreciated either way. Up to you. My daughter-in-law Lucy has given birth. This is Isaac's child again. We can rename these ones, which is good, because we've got... Yeah, we got 2 here. We'll have to try and remember this later, so if we want to add a name in, we look to Isaac. No doubt our other kids have got kids of their own as well. I mean, there's no reason not to wait for this to get to 50. It is literally just my impatience telling me to take the money now, because you're probably going to die. I mean, that is a valid worry. We're 56 now. I mean, apparently we're feeling fine, but you never know in CK3. I can hear my knight Manak muttering to himself from across the hall. I need something great, something epic to make my creation stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? Just what? When his spirited eyes meet mine, he breaks out into a huge smile and waves to me. My lord, what an amazing idea. Just perfect. What do you think of adding your family's motto to your commission? Well, of course, I do it like every single time because, you know, renown. Gotta love renown. That's going to be 10 months worth of renown for us, just about. So, pretty good. I mean, we're pretty low on piety as well, though. And 250 piety is how much it costs to get the tax refund. But by 965, when we can actually do it again, we probably have 250 anyway. Yeah, easily. So yeah, just take the renown. I've been considering mixing up when I stream a little bit, because I was, out of curiosity last night, I was wondering, I mean, it feels a little bit silly admitting I did this, but I was looking up when the best times to stream are and seeing how it works for individual games, and I found a pretty neat website. I never noticed, but Manak looks really fucking creepy here. He's like basically a skeleton. He isn't malnourished, but just, Jesus, that face. I'll finish what I was talking about, I'll just read this event first, though. This is ridiculous, Isaac MDMA protests. As the keeper of the king's personal collection, I have a responsibility to ensure the quality of your work. You'll see it once it's finished, Manak retorts. You should leave a man to his work when he is writing about scholarly matters fit for royalty. 60% chance of higher quality, no change. 50% chance of slightly higher quality. We'll take the risk here. 60% chance, let's hope it pays off. And it did. Nice. Someone's trying to kill my guest, Cadway. I guess he probably wants to be hired as a knight, but it costs 20 gold just about if it's saying we don't have... Oh, no, it is 17, it's not. Strange McBotsian maths at work there. Just ignore me. But yeah, I was looking at best times to stream whatever, and I was curious and breaking it down per game. And it seems that the best time to stream, contrary to what I was imagining, is actually like in the middle of the day. Like it seems from around 3 o'clock maybe. That's not really the middle of the day, is it? Okay, afternoon then. Our cat is eating rats, which is good. Yeah, from the afternoon towards 6 o'clock and then into the evening it's like declining. So right now when I'm streaming is apparently actually... I mean, it's not the worst time to stream CK3, but it's also not the best. It's definitely on the back end of when most people apparently stop watching CK3 on Twitch. But the alternative is I stream earlier at like 3 o'clock when it's peak times. But that is also not really viable because then I'm competing with everyone else also doing the same. Because, as you can imagine, the peak times when the most people are watching CK3 on Twitch is also the peak time when the most people are streaming CK3 on Twitch. So there's even more competition. And it's just got me thinking, trying to figure out what would be best moving forward. Because I am... I want to keep doing this. I'm determined to, like, grow. And right now it feels like I'm stagnating a little bit, so I just want to try and, get over this bump. Who are we marrying God Emperor Jeb Bush to? Are we going for another alliance, maybe? They're not very good options. In fact, the best alliance is 678 men, then the second best is straight down to 100. We don't have any filters on, so... Oh, mind you, he is only our grandson, so I guess you can't get a close alliance because he's not a close relative. I think that's how that works. So instead, let's just use our little filter here and get him married to someone good. There's a couple of quick people here. Pretty is nice. He himself is intelligent and comely, which is pretty good. Let's try and get robust in the mix, I think, maybe? Because it's not guaranteed that any children of his are going to inherit these two, so... I know, 1 in 3 would still be good. I don't know how it works exactly, I just feel if there's more traits which can be inherited, then there's probably more of a chance that at least one of them will be. So yeah, I'm gonna send Emperor Jeb Bush to marry this random Catalan girl. I did notice it's going to cost him 100 prestige when they get married. For the time being, it is only a betrothal because she's 13. I can now demand payment from Venidra, apparently. What is Venidra doing? Venidra is serving as Seneschal to someone up here in Moray, who we are allied to. I forgot about that. That is a pretty strong alliance as well. I mean, this one's going to take even longer. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's going to be a lot quicker, actually, than waiting for Diamondson, because it's only going to be 10 gold, but she is also only going to going up. Hang on. We're paying Diamondson 0.6 gold a month as Seneschal, and then apparently High Chieftain Kugamna is paying her 0.1 gold a month to be his Seneschal? Mate, he's ripping my daughter off here. She's doing some good honest work and is paying her, like, nothing. Ah, well, yeah, that is just never... It's going to take ages to get to 10 gold, so I'm just going to take it now. I'll take the single penny she's earned. Her first, like, honest gold working in this world, and I've just taken it straight back from her. I just didn't want another notification sitting up here. Truth be told, I hate having any notifications in the situation box. Like, it's driving me nuts having this here, but I'm trying to play efficient and wait for this to build up more. My alchemist? Okay. My alchemist Manak brings a man before me, all smiles and praise. This is Sulian, a respected scholar in my circles. Sulian, eh? He is pretty smart. The man... yeah, I read that. The man bows and manages to look both pleased and bashful all at once. Please. No need for that. I am here to lend you my services, my lord, if it pleases you. Oh, it does please me. It pleases the lord very much. Yeah, that's going to increase the quality of the book at the cost of 45 gold. I don't mind going into debt. We'll make it back in no time. Don't worry about that. We're still swaying Brittany, which is a mistake. We should sway someone else now because he's at 100 opinion. How about Pangai? Pangai looks amazing every single time I look at him. Just like his father did. He's got that exact same face. In fact, his face looks even better than his father's did. His is, like, even more squished, and he's happier about it. You'd love to see it. The Duke of Brittany actually wants to pay homage to us. Yes, good. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Duke Matwood, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, I think, as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve the kingdom of Brittany. It's missing a "the" there. At last I bid the Duke arise, confirming my satisfaction and Matwood's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. Yes, don't forget that. These are my lands. I simply give you permission to rule there on my behalf. Ooh, we like a purple. My lord, my knight Manak smiles and gestures me over with ink-stained hands. My book, my masterpiece, is finished. Behold, an opulent tome that shows a modest understanding of scholarly matters as it touches upon subjects such as metaphysical conundrums. That reads a bit weirdly. The cover is wood that has been painted to display a repeating image of interlaced knot patterns. I mean, that does fit his Irish background, so pretty neat. What does it actually do? 1 learning, 0.1 prestige, but then pretty decent monthly lifestyle experience. It's a court artifact, which is ideal, because that wouldn't have been too good to hold on to, and I don't think we actually have any books in our court yet, so we can finally fill one of those slots. Yeah, we still have both empty, so let's get this here. The metaphysical. Oh, and then it actually has the thing we did. The motto of the Kernow family from near and far is written in a highly decorative style on the first page. Right above the portrait of Celine Dion. Do we want golden aplomb? Maybe? I mean, we might as well finish getting this, like, branch complete and then get the last thing. I accidentally put on pause then. Yeah, because Avaricious is +2 stewardship and 15% more taxes, which is very nice. So yeah, we're only 2 away from that. Apparently we're feeling better now as well. Oh yeah, because our pet cat Pasty has been killing rats, so now we feel good, not just fine. Are we ready to declare war on Iceland? They're down to 1,200 men, which is nice. I am feeling a bit better about declaring war now, because in total that's... what? Oh, that is a lot of gold they have, though. Almost definitely going to buy mercs with that. But we've got a fair bit of prestige built up now, so I think we can call in England without worrying too much about that. It's a little bit cheaty, but we might as well use the tools we have at our disposal. That's right, England. King Edward the Smelly, you are but a tool to Cornish ambition. 350 prestige, sure thing. we'll go straight into siege as well, because their armies are going to be busy up here or something, I imagine, since they've been in this war already for... How long have they been fighting this war? March 962, so a year and a half, nearly 2 years. So yeah, their armies are probably up there dealing with some other thing already. We will, of course, lead the army ourselves. And I think this is actually the second time we're trying to claim Dublin. The first time failed pretty terribly. We made a couple of mistakes, and then just as I was pulling myself together, I tried assaulting a siege just to undo some war score right at the end, but I wasn't quite quick enough. And you know what? I'm going to take the 30 gold now off Diamondson because, you know, like I said before, we're getting older, and we're now at war, so we probably want all the gold we can get. I'm also going to turn it onto Organised Army because... though that 22% bonus is really good, it could be quite a while before our first battle, so I'd rather save the money. I forget how bad it is exactly, but the malice from being in debt isn't something you really want in a war. Like, you can get along with it fine, especially if your opponent does as well, but... you know, there's just no point letting us slip into debt if we can at least delay it a bit. They both have shitloads of money as well. 267, 620. And then we have a measly 48 gold. Bad news, we're also apparently hostile to Scotland because... what? I mean, we're not fighting over the same thing, which is a bit strange. I guess just by virtue of us attacking the same person, that makes us hostile. It's a little bit silly if you ask me. I think that hostility should only apply if you're both fighting over the same war goal. Ah, I knew that getting older would mean doing everything slower, but I didn't think it would all come to a halt until my death. Lately, I feel a constant malaise and everything takes more effort than before. I'm worried that if I lie down, I might not be able to get up again. There is no doubt that my time is running out. We are infirm, and we actually have a little mental break as well because we're diligent and we don't like being lazy, I guess. Before the mental break pops up, we can probably avoid it. If we just stop leading this army for a second, then we can't... oh, shit. I never knew that was a thing. I was going to work off some stress so we would avoid getting a mental break event and taking another trait, but apparently you can't actually work off stress if you're having fun. That's the first time I've ever noticed that. Well, I guess we just have to take the loss. Let's see what it is. Well, apparently the event doesn't care for the fact that we've infirm because we can go for a ride through this. Sure. Stop us taking flagellant, which, oh dear. It just gets worse and worse, doesn't it? Poor Scarecrow. He's in a pretty sad state of affairs right now. Pretty worse for wear. There is a thing inside me which is not me. It eats its way through my flesh, feeding of my life force, its strength increasing while I wither away. I push my hands against the growth under my skin, my fingers aching to tear it out. The thought of it growing makes me want to puke. That's a really horrible, visceral-like description of it. I never, read that before. Yes, unfortunately it is cancer. I only know of one efficient treatment. I was thinking maybe we just do It's Too Late for Caution because we're in a pretty bad state as is. It can't get much worse than this. We're already getting severe penalty from infirm. Critical penalty from cancer. But apparently with our counters it only adds up to poor. Which, you know, that isn't that bad. You can live with poor for a few years. How good is our physician? Do we trust his abilities? 21 learning is good. He has Wise Man, which does some pretty funky treatments which can work. However, he doesn't have the physician trait, which is a bit of a negative. I'm willing to try new things. Mystic treatments are unpredictable. The result of strange rituals may be miraculous, but it could also drive you mad. Well, we're already infirm. You know, weak of... Oh, wait, that's not weak of mind. That's weak of body. I was thinking of... something else. I can't remember. It's not, like, actual... It's not lunatic, but I swear there's one you get before that. But, oh god, it really stresses out as well because we're zealous. Well, we can't have another mental break straight away because we already had one within the last 5 years, so we can cheese it a bit and just take the stress. And we would get... I think we'd get a fertility penalty, but I don't think we'd get the health penalty from just being level 1 stress. I'm just gonna take a risk here. It, like, never pays off for me, but for the sake of entertainment, it's too late for caution. Disastrous mistreatment. I told you, it never works out. Just always be cautious. Do only what is necessary. That is the best option. Like, even if it doesn't go well, it never goes disastrously like this. Guterres' assistant assured him the potion had put me to sleep. Oh, how wrong he was. I could neither speak nor move, yet I was still aware of everything they did to me. I tried to scream and thrash, but I was a prisoner in my own body. The procedure seemed to last forever. Actual horror story here. I thought it would be impossible to feel worse than I already did, but Guterres proved me wrong. I mean, we can let him off quite lightly and just chastise him, which helps him learn better. But we got one-eyed, wounded, and botched disease treatment, which is probably going to be the final nail in the coffin for us. Yeah, especially combined with wounded, we are almost certainly dead now. Yeah, health dying. How... Oh, he's a decent archbishop. I was thinking maybe just out of spite, as we're dying, we take him with us, but he's a decent archbishop. I don't want to risk re-rolling to get like a 6 learning one or something, so... Yeah, sure. This will not happen again, do you understand me? Watch me die as soon as I unpause now. I am at death's doorstep. I could, like, do a last-minute disinherit and try and ensure my strength on succession. I know I said I'm not bothered about it, and it's actually quite easy to deal with after the fact, but it could save us some hassle. It's Karaki, Isaac MDMA, and Hoy would need to be disinherited. None would take that too kindly. Or we could actually just disinherit I'm the Viking and go for one of them instead. Let's have a look. So, I'm the Viking is a decent diplomat, pretty mediocre in everything else. Has comely. Hoy also has comely, pretty average, mediocre stats though. Isaac has ambitious and diligent, which I love. Decent learning, which I also like because... you know, it helps research faster. Also has the comely trait. So I think Isaac's actually, like, my preferred successor so far. And then we also have It's Karaki, which is Isaac's twin, but somehow doesn't have comely. Oh, I say somehow, but you don't have to be an identical twin, do you? So... Zealous and stubborn, which are good. I think Isaac is the best one. He's 30 years old as well, so he's not as old as I Am the Viking. That'd give us like 10 years extra playtime. We can't afford the prestige, but if we're about to die, it doesn't matter anyway. You know, considering all these malices, the actual portrait of Scarecrow here doesn't look too bad. I just need to check something, 1 second. Okay, never mind. Right. So what are we doing? I think I will actually do it. I think I will disinherit. Actually, let's see what his kids are like. He's got plenty of kids. So yeah, let's disinherit. You can't go into minus prestige. You can't just like do that freely willy-nilly. So we don't have a choice. We are going to be playing as I'm the Viking. You know, he's not too bad though. He does have Comely and he's a good diplomat. It's just a shame we're going to lose all our counties except the capital. Even in our sorry state, we managed to lead our army and conquer Dublin. Well, can't really say conquered yet. Occupied, that's more fitting. I'm not going to spend our money to fund this inspiration, this adventure, yet, because, you know, we're sort of draining money for the war at the moment. We did get a prisoner. He'd make a good spy master. Better than our current one, actually. In fact, no, we should actually change our current one anyway, because we have a vassal who wants to be on the council, and he's better. So, yeah. And it is, like, my favourite vassal, Pan Guy. Look at his face, he's even happier now we've given him a job. We can imprison our archbishop for doing this to us, but I'm just going to grant a pardon instead. Having this high opinion of us should actually help on the succession, because then he'll have the opinion of predecessor bonus to opinion. Apparently we can create Dehabarth now, which is this, so I'm guessing... Ah, so the last independent Welshman was in charge of Brycheiniog here, and he was the Duke of Dehabarth, but it looks like he's been conquered by Powys here. So now we can steal that duchy title. With a low, low sum of 250 gold. Ah, there it is. King Scarecrow of Brittany rests in the arms of the Lord at 57 years of age. Not too bad. We reigned for 37 years, you know, that's decent. He died of cancer. A hollowed shell of his former self, he had long lost his wits by the time of his final passing. Yeah, that sounds about right. King Iron the Viking ascends to the throne. An accomplished diplomat, vassals and foreign rulers alike are sure to respect him. Well, let's hope so. Right, let's get our affairs in order now then. Who do we want as Chancellor? Lord Andreas? You know, he's a bit crummy, but so is everyone else, except our son. But he's not a vassal. Let's get Pan Guy back on the job of Spy Master, of course, because he's good at that. And yeah, the Archbishop does still like us. Opinion of predecessor, maybe? Huh. I was sure that he would have the opinion of predecessor bonus. I guess not. Interesting. Chancellor, let's just go for Andreas, I think. Yeah, we don't want to replace him as steward, because even though this guy is a random-ass peasant, he is really good at his job, so... Well, who is more powerful, Andreas or Hoy? Hoy has 300, he has 361, 318... 2,000 men Brittany here. I mean, I'm glad it's for the position of Chancellor, because that's like... You know, that's not too important for what we're doing at the moment. So yeah, I'm actually going to give it to the Duke of Brittany just to make him happy. 2,000 men, that would have been a very dangerous vassal to have upset. And we might as well go into the diplomacy lifestyle, pick up some stuff to help our vassals like us even more. We could go for prestige, which I think we will do, because we already have a decent diplomacy. Actually, let me just double check what diplomacy does directly. Ah, general opinion. But is that maxed out at 10? I can't remember. I finished, Cole didn't go too well. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Godslayer. I hope it wasn't over anything too serious. Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for prestige here. Let's not imprison him. Oh, spill a little bit of water, 1 second. I always seem to do this. Whenever I go for a sip of water, a little bit seems to just drop out like near my keyboard as I'm putting the glass back down. We got some more money, which is good. Oh, we are really hemorrhaging money right now. We've got 4 knights which aren't raised. Oh, wait, wrong place. Oh god, it had to be love issues, didn't it? I mean, for your sake, because I upload these VODs, whatever, I won't read that message out loud. I'll read it to myself, though. Just in case you don't want anything, this, I guess, sort of personal, like, eternalized on the web on my YouTube channel. Well, I am probably one of the last people you want to ask for advice in this matter. I am really clueless when it comes to this sort of thing. All I can really say is I'm sorry that you're in this situation. It's a pretty rough one. I mean, yeah, like I say, it's pretty hard for me to like have an opinion on this or really get involved because this is something I'm not experienced in and nor am I actually involved in, so the best I can offer you is my, I guess, condolences that it's like this. Exotic arms, no. Yeah, that sounds a little bit awkward, Godslayer. I mean, maybe there is something there which isn't obvious. I don't know. I mean, if it's not working out that way either, then maybe it's just not meant to be. I'm not sure. Sick feeling is rising in my stomach. I try to make it back to my chambers, but the door shrinks before my very eyes. What is happening? Suddenly I can smell something. Something I know I have smelled before, but where? A servant asks me if I'm alright, but I cannot answer her. I cannot do anything. We're going to be a lunatic, I think. Or maybe we're actually going to be infirm like our dear old Pappy was. I mean, for some people it isn't that easy, though. I mean, I appreciate what you're saying, and I'd be in the same boat, probably, but for some people it isn't that easy. My sister Chimuk has given birth to a son. Okay. Our current heir is another Scarecrow. Good news for Scarecrow, then. Oh, we get possessed. Lately I have experienced some episodes. Something comes over me, taking charge of my body, and leaves me tired and confused. I have tried to keep it from people, tried to hide it, but it is hard to control something that comes and goes as it pleases. Pardon me. Wait, so... I mean, it's really hard for me to engage in, like, this conversation, but at the same time, like, not, like, read out messages or be that obvious about it, because, you know, I do want to respect your privacy here, and it does feel a little bit awkward including it in my VOD if I do start reading about it and talking about it so openly. You've been busy? See, so I'm being busy. I've got a granddaughter now. I mean, it sounds to me that, like, well, you said yourself the call's, like, over now, so I guess just maybe don't worry. Try not to think about it too much for the rest of the night. Just enjoy your evening and distract yourself with something else. Just venting. Yeah. I got the feeling you were venting. I felt like I had to say something because, you know, I am streamer. I am the one talking right now. Like, I can't exactly listen to messages. I have to read them either out loud or to myself. It's not your problem. Yeah, I know. I just felt like I should offer some advice or something. I don't know. I'm just going to read my funny game events and keep playing as medieval kingman. I wonder if... yeah, I'm quite surprised that Hoy hasn't shown up today. I wonder if he is busy. I can hold... I need to get rid of that notification. He was surprised also. Were you, here, or were you, like, busy on the call earlier when I was talking about how I was looking into different times to start streaming? Were you listening for that? Because I wouldn't mind getting your opinion on a couple of things to do with streaming, seeing as you've been doing it for, like, 7 years, you said? Oh, I was muted. Yeah, well, basically I was saying how I was just looking into, like, optimal times to stream, just out of curiosity, because I want to keep growing my channel, and I was just basically, like, wondering, like, maybe this isn't the best time to start streaming on the evening, because I thought it would be, because then it's most open and accessible to different time zones, like, you know, people settling down and having their evening meal, maybe wanting to watch a stream. But looking at a Twitch statistics website I found, that was showing that most viewers actually logged onto Twitch, like, late afternoon. And the time when I stream right now is, like, on the butt end of that, when it's starting to go down. So I was just wondering if you have any experience with, like, I guess playing around with different stream times, like maybe sometimes you get more viewers, sometimes you get less. I know there's a lot of factors that play into that, like, you know, what game you're playing and how long you've been streaming for and who is also streaming at the same time. I just want to grow, you know? I feel like I've stagnated a little bit lately. Like, ever since I had that Sunday night where I had, like, 8-point-something average viewers, which is really good for me, a really active chat, which was really... that was just, like, so fun. That's, like, the best streaming experience I had, just chatting to all those people at the same time. Ever since that, I've just felt a little bit disappointed, because I've wanted to have that every night, and since I haven't, I'm thinking maybe I need to change something on my end. It's tricky. The later you stream, the more US streamers will stream, so I don't really do late streams. Well, yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, because I was saying I was opening it up to more, like, time zones. I guess that does come at the cost of more people in those time zones also streaming. Which does include East Coast US, as you're saying, yeah. I've just clicked the buttons for those past two events because I was trying to talk about this. Oh, Isaac's joined the Liberty faction. Isaac, how could you do this? I have to sway him. If I start early, not many are streaming, but you will miss out on US viewers, so if you find it in between just where they're getting up in US, then it will be better. I start around 3, so it's around 10 AM for US viewers. Good time. Well, that's another aspect to it as well, like, you know, if you're streaming at an optimal peak time when there's the most viewers logged into Twitch, that's also the optimal peak time. I keep saying twime. Where's that coming from? It's also the peak time for when every other channel is, like, live, whatever. Like, there's more channels live when there's more people logged into Twitch, and it's like, you know, sort of cycle feeding into each other. And obviously, if there's more people streaming at the same time as you, that's more competition, so there's less viewers to go around. So it's a bit of a difficult one, if you ask me. I'm just not sure how to tackle it at this stage. One website I was reading... In fact, no, this was on Streamlabs. It was like a Streamlabs blog post, whatever, directed towards small streamers like my size, whatever. That was saying that the best time to stream is when all those big streamers aren't live. Maybe, like, just after they finish. So you get, you know, the biggest channels, they stream for however long, and then when they finish, you might have a few leftover viewers, like, I guess, jumping over to your stream instead, depending on what games you're playing. Never go for games that a lot of people stream, as getting viewers is so much harder. I never, like, go for, like, that anyway. Like, I've always, like, when I was streaming 3 years ago and when I'm streaming now, I just stream what I want to play. And I try and attract viewers that are here for that. Play games that aren't always played. Yeah, I mean, 3 years ago I streamed, I played a game at one point where I was the only one on Twitch streaming that game. And it's, you know, it's not an obscure game. It was an older one, but by no means obscure. And I did think... I did get a couple of views from that, but I guess that is also the other extreme. So, one extreme being, you know, don't try and compete with big channels because everyone's going to watch them instead because they're the loyal viewers. But then maybe also don't stream something which no one wants to watch. I mean, that might get a couple of clicks out of curiosity, maybe a couple of clicks from people that, you know, like that game and are quite happy to see one person finally stream it. But I guess that is equally difficult to gain viewers on. I find games that I like but aren't overpopular. Well, CK3, like what I'm playing now, CK3 is a funny one because I noticed that does have peaks. And I think it was Monday. It was either Monday or Saturday. It was one of the days next to the really good Sunday I had. That was a really peak time for CK3 because there was like 20 to 30 like German channels all live streaming at the same time, playing in the same multiplayer game. And that, like, collectively, they had, like, 10,000 people watching the CK3 category on Twitch. Whereas, like, right now, I think it's probably, like, 200, 300 or something. Let me just have a quick check. I did have a look before I started streaming, and it was pretty quiet. Right now, there are 742 people watching CK3. And 2 of them are watching me. But, like it says in the title, I'm going to try stream Spec Ops The Line later. And I think that is another aspect. Pardon me if you could hear that, by the way. Sorry. Demand artifact. What is that? Sorry, I'll finish talking in a second. It's just I'm trying to play at the same time. No, I'm not giving that up. What was I saying? I can't remember now. Ah, bugger. Oh yeah, that's another thing, like, playing different games. Like, rather than just doing a 2-3 hour stream of the same game, I feel good about doing 2 games in a stream because I feel like there's twice the opportunity there for getting different viewers. So hopefully, possibly later when I'm streaming Spec Ops The Line, that might attract more or different viewers that wouldn't necessarily join for CK3 because they're not looking at that category. Part of me actually wants to stream for even longer than I'm already doing and try and do like 3 segments in a go. But I don't think I can do that with my current schedule because I'd end up streaming far too late, or later than I'd like anyway. Like it'd probably be 2 hours break, 2 hours break, 2 hours. And at the moment I'm already like feeling pretty tired at the end after 2 hours break, 2 hours. I never switch game while I'm streaming one game. I mean, like, most of the time, like, when I've been doing it this past, like, I think this is my 9th day streaming since I've started doing it again. Pretty much every day I've been doing it, I've streamed, say, like, CK3 for a couple of hours. And I don't just arbitrarily decide to do the break. At least not always. Like, sometimes I play a little bit longer, but I try and end it when I don't want to play anymore. In which case it does still work naturally that I change game. Like, sometimes I don't want to play CK3 anymore, but I want to keep streaming, in which case it makes sense to me that you would switch game. Because, I mean, if you're forcing yourself to play a game, I doubt that's going to be as entertaining. But I get where you're coming from with that as well. I definitely, when I was getting, no, it wasn't when I was getting flustered that night, but it was a few nights ago. I decided to do like a bit of a mixture of games after I played CK3, so I did my break, and I came back and I was like trying all sorts of random games. This was like fresh after that Sunday night. I think I was like desperate to try and attract more viewers again, so I was trying to play different games, seeing if any would attract more. I did end up actually having fun playing TF2 that night. That was surprisingly fun, and I played that for like 1 hour 40 minutes, I think, which is pretty decent. But it clearly didn't work. It wasn't good for viewer count. I had Hoy though. Hoy was there for that stream, so he was like a anchor, at least one viewer. Which does bring me to another question, if you're willing to continue indulging me here. The view count. First of all, am I correct in saying that a viewer is only counted after they've like watched the stream for like a minute? Like it isn't instant, is it? Like as soon as someone turns on the channel and then they're watching like 2 seconds in, the viewer count doesn't go up, right? Like I swear I remember reading or hearing somewhere a couple of years ago that it has to have like set in for a minute and then it updates periodically rather than live and instantly. And then this is going to feed into a second question also relating to this, if you do know an answer. I don't know why I disbanded my army in the middle of this war. I was a bit distracted there. No idea about viewer count, I never paid interest to it. That's probably a good approach. In fact, yeah, it is probably a detriment to me that I obsess so much over the statistics. I always have viewer count off. How do you read the chat? Because the way I read chat, I use the stream manager built like on the app, on the Twitch app on my phone. And here I can see chat, the activity feed, so whenever I get a follow, and then at the top it says duration, viewers, and followers. So I can't help but constantly like check that. This guy likes books. Glory is widely known. Nice. Yes, I knew he liked books. I really wish I managed to make him my heir. But I guess if you don't know, I'll just ask my second question then. But actually, mind you, you might not be able to answer this then if you always have your view account off. I was going to ask if you know if having like the stream manager open now adds up to be like a viewer or whatever. Like, do I count as my own viewer by just having my stream open to read the chat? I have second monitor and use OBS. Oh yeah, I have the dock built into OBS, but I only have one monitor, so... Damn, the Unsieged Dublin. I don't have 4,000 men anymore either, so... That's very disappointing. I might have ruined this war by disbanding. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my brother, Prince Isaac MDMA, has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. He is testing my limits. The others are sure to follow, unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. His own medicine. I barely pronounced that word then. I don't think you count as a viewer. It would seem a little bit silly, wouldn't it? Like, I imagine Twitch does have a thing built in, because I'm logged into the Twitch app, obviously, because I'm using my own stream manager, so... It just always seems a little bit suspicious that you can go like a 2-hour stream, whatever, and it'll say you have 2 viewers. It just seems a little bit too convenient to assume that that is 2 lurkers that are actually watching for like 2 hours. I just always assume maybe like one viewer is me on my phone, and then the other viewer is also me just on Google Chrome on the other tab. All problems will be blamed on him. He's conscientious. No, I don't think he is. Objectified due to his appearance? Definitely not, because he's comely. God, I don't know which one to go for. Ah, here we go. Unrestrained emotions. He's vengeful, so maybe that one will work. Ah, it did. My constant snide comments about Prince Isaac MDMA's unrestrained emotions really seem to have gotten to him. Since the others began to follow my example, Prince Isaac has grown more and more hesitant. Now he remains quiet, eyes cast low. Cruel, perhaps, but it had to be done. I always feel bad for the vassal on the receiving end of that event, because there isn't an option to just say, let it be. It's, you know, they're alright, they're not a bad guy. Especially if they already have a decent opinion of you, but this guy, you know, he wasn't really doing anything too bad. And now he's just always quiet in meetings, always looking at the floor, keeping to himself. I've ruined him, just giving him anxiety. Who is swaying now? Pan guy, of course. There's always Pan guy with that dumb grin. Yeah, let's make Isaac pay more taxes, sure. Are our children smart? Because my wife is intelligent, apparently. My daughter is intelligent. My son is quick. And then my other son is intelligent. Well, it would be nice if the God Emperor Jeb Bush was the heir, instead of Scarecrow. We might have to disinherit Scarecrow later on. My brother Isaac, has proven himself highly capable, especially in academic matters. There are some projects I would like to undertake in the Earldom of Devon, my liege, with your blessing, of course. More development growth in Devon? I'm happy with that because I intend on taking Devon back at some point, so I see that as improvements in my name. We probably should actually start working towards taking those back. Oh, we already have August, I guess. Groom to rule then. Our kids get some nice stats. Very good. And yeah, let's fabricate on Devon to try and take that back at some point. Thank you for indulging my questions, by the way, Godslayer. Has had me thinking a lot lately, like, about how I can try and improve and understand Twitch more. Ah, Scarecrow's had a son, okay. Or a daughter, rather. Edwig the Smelly has captured that guy. Nice. Oh, we won. Shit, nice. Oh, of course, because he was the main guy we were attacking, not the ally. I was thinking of Munster. Hey, we captured Dublin then. But, yeah, Godslayer, have you... So you, I already asked about different times at stream, but what about days? Have different days made a difference for you? Because... like I won't shut up about, that Sunday I streamed was amazing for me, like, unreally so. All my stats on that Sunday are like 3 times higher than every other day I've streamed. So I'm wondering if maybe Sunday is just like a golden day to stream or something. Is that your experience? Have you had a different day, or is it just more or less the same every day for you? Mind you, I don't think you stream every day, do you? Like, there's a couple times I noticed, like, in the afternoon you weren't live. Or maybe I just missed that. Oh, we're losing money, shit. Oh, and Dublin's not even a castle, so we're not getting anything from it. Oh, that's annoying. Guess we'll delegate that to a new vassal then. Weekends are better as less people stream, but I stream every day, but when I'm sick I won't stream. Oh, less people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I will have to, like, try experiment, I think, and see if streaming earlier in the day helps. Because looking at those graphs earlier, it does seem like CK3's best time to stream is earlier than now, not earlier in, like, the day as in the morning, but I really see no difference when I'm streaming as I'm always streaming. I wonder if I just got lucky on Sunday then. I imagine there's probably some degree of a snowball effect on Twitch where, you know, if a stream has so many viewers and it, like, gets higher, more people will click it because more viewers, so it must be more interesting, and, you know, it just leads on from there. So maybe I did just get lucky and, like, a couple of extra people clicked my stream, which led to a couple more clicking it. Because I think, in the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good your actual stream is. If no one's clicking it, you won't get anywhere with it. So you do just have to, like, get more attention and, yeah, crucially, get more attention when it's possible and then build a viewership there, which can be loyal to you in more competitive times, I imagine. Plus, there's other way to get viewers, like use a thumbnail of game after every stream like I do. Very little people do that and catches people's eyes better. I considered doing that, but that doesn't really work with me when I usually play 2 games a stream. Maybe I could make like a thumbnail where it's like split between 2 games. I did use one of my custom thumbnails for one of my CK3 streams though, because it was a stream where I only played CK3, and it's pretty much the same thing which I uploaded to my VOD channel, so I just used the same thumbnail as I put on YouTube. A thumbnail which I am quite proud of, might I add. I think it does look pretty nice. Holy War for... wait, Crusade for Aquitaine. Oh, against Navarra. That's interesting. Well, we don't care about Jerusalem, we care about Aquitaine. Let's just give this to a random guy that can probably defend himself if need be. Our knight and best friend, Moobot. Then go to other stream and interact like I did with you. Always visit other people's streams that are playing the same game as you do, as people usually might come by since you're streaming the same game. Yeah, that's the whole other side of Twitch and it networking. Like, that's something I did a little bit of a few years ago when I first streamed. Like I did a few raids and hosting and like checking other channels and trying to network. And I just totally like forgot about it this time round, so I do need to try and do that more. I'll try and remember that one. That's definitely what I Am the Viking did with me, by the way, the guy who I'm playing as right now, because he like raided me with like it said 1 viewer, but I imagine he had a few more people watching him when he actually clicked the button and they just didn't join. But yeah, that's almost certainly what he was doing with me, trying to create a network thing, so I'd check him out and maybe raid him in turn. And I mean, it does help, doesn't it? You bounce off of other people, you basically share the viewers and build each other up. And then if you do that with more and more people, yeah, I mean, networking is clearly a valid thing to do. I'm on other people's streams every day, 24/7. Jesus. I mean, maybe it's bad of me to say this, but I don't actually really like watching live streams, especially live. I watch neatly cut and edited VODs on YouTube, categorized into like playlists and stuff, like so I can just watch a certain game by someone I know I like, and I don't have to deal with a live chat. So basically just YouTube videos that are longer. So I don't think I could do that. I'm open to trying to network and like talk to more people and create like connections, but I don't think I could watch other streams all the time. Even though like VODs I don't watch them all the time. I might like watch 1 a day, and then the rest of the day it's for me. I like playing games to myself, and I suppose you can just stick them on in the background and, you know, tab in, say a message now and again so they don't forget you're there. And I suppose I have been doing that a little bit more since I started streaming. Like, I don't stay for like entire streams and like actively watch, but since I started streaming, I have been a little bit nosy at what other CK3 streamers are doing, like, you know, comparing myself, seeing what they do, seeing if there's something I'm not doing which they are, which is giving them like the 80 more viewers or whatever. I really, again, just breaking it down to statistics, which probably isn't a good thing. And, you know, I sometimes I like find myself interested and I say a message or two, but I never do stay for the full stream. For me, Twitch is my comfort zone. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do like Twitch, though. They love the community aspects. They like, you know, having the chat and like talking to streamers and like basically, I guess, bonding almost over a video game. It can be fun. It's just I'm not a very social person, so I'm alright without the chat. It's a little bit of an anomaly that I enjoy streaming, and I do like the interacting with the chat thing. Because I am not at all chatty in person. Need to run the bath? Alright, fair enough. See you in a bit then, I guess. Or are you coming... Or are you going straight to run, then come back, and then go again? I'm not sure. The game's telling me I can imprison my Archbishop again. I'm going to pardon him again. I know he really likes us. But, relevant to what I was saying before, this isn't specifically directed to you, Godslayer, so if you do want to go run your bath, whatever, you don't have to wait and listen. I'm just saying this to fill the space and talk in general, but, yeah, related to what I was saying, I probably will still be ending CK3 in 15 minutes, so I'll have played for 2 hours and then going for a break, because I do want to try Spec Ops The Line. I really do want to try and get a good, like, action story-based game going on my channel again, something consistent for people to like look forward to and come back to that aren't necessarily interested in CK3. Loud Crusade music, classic Crusader Kings. How many people are in this war? Oh, it's looking good for the Catholics. Interesting that it says it's for the Kingdom of Aquitaine, but only that duchy is highlighted. Like, it hasn't included actual, like, the core of Aquitaine. I like this guy's face. This guy looks like a caricature of Julius Caesar or something. Just long boy. King Hugh, the long boy of Lotharingia. Longaringia. That music still feels loud. Probably turn it up again after. Oh, there we go, it's finished. The Crusade music always is louder in CK3. They like to do a big fanfare for when it happens, because I guess it is the titular event of the game. I don't think I'm actually going to help in this war. We said we would, but I don't want to be spending money raising an army. We are still hemorrhaging money, albeit... Well, it's not really hemorrhaging, more like leaking. We're just like leaking £1 every month. And I think that comes from us losing... Well, we lost 3 counties, I think. Ceredigion, this one, and Devon. I don't think we controlled any other. Munster's no longer allied to Iceland, not Ireland. But they are allied to Connacht. So they still... Because I was thinking maybe we can attack them, take Athlone, because that's part of the Duchy of Meath. You know, we have Dublin now. But that doesn't seem too viable. I think we do need to turn our gaze inwards again and reconsolidate lands and, I guess, cook our brothers a little bit. Starting with dear Isaac here. Our diligent and ambitious, though vengeful brother, so maybe he won't take it too kindly if we take his land. We can imprison Lord Lead, apparently. Wait, this entire time I've been calling him Pangai, but Pangai was his dad. His name is Lead. Lead Ap Pangai. We can pretend he's also called Pangai, Pangai II. But we can imprison him because the Pope has decided he is a bad Catholic. 0% chance. Maybe we don't. I don't think we're too popular with our vassals. If we imprisoned, well, tried to imprison him, and since it's 0%, he, you know, guaranteed revolt, I imagine a couple of our other vassals would rise up with him, but... Because like I was just saying, we do need to reconsolidate our lands again, like, within Brittany. Well, the Kingdom of Brittany, but within Cornwall and Wales, rather. And we could start with this. He does really like us, though, so it would be a shame to lose... Oh, and he is our spy master, so you know what? I'm not going to mess with him. I'm going to grant him a royal pardon. We don't care what the Pope says. You're still a cool dude. lead. Pangai the second. The ugly Pangai the second. Yeah, but you know what they say, beauty's in the eye of the eye of the beholder. And frankly, I think he is beautiful. I'm passing through Penfro. I am actually trying to sway him. We don't need to sway him. He's already at 92 opinion, but sure, we'll stay for a while. Let's cancel that though. We have an event here, Prandial Excess. Prandial? Each day it seems my court is abuzz with talk of the next banquet, and many have grown rather more portly as of late. The culinary activity is fueled by Queen Beliarda, that is my wife, Kinrig, who is my marshal, and Ferrant, who is my knight, constant vying to demand the most memorable meal from my overworked cooks. So these fatties are constantly wanting delicious meals, I guess. Oh, we got a different camera angle now. Oh well. Today is my wife, Beliarda, who drools. My liege, tonight I am having the kitchens prepare the richest sauce known to man, served with a 10-bird roast, licking her lips hungrily. Guterre sighs disapprovingly. These fleeting pleasures are nothing compared to God's grace. Free stress options and one that isn't? Oh, that actually lowers our court amenity, the food one, which we don't want to do because we're trying to be quite grand. It's not great stress though. At the very least we have 0 stress at the moment, so we won't go critical with any of these. And these two are for 40. It's only the top one that's 80. I'm liking the look of this one best, I think, because 6 court grandeur, opinion with those 3 guys. The Archbishop already loves us, so we can afford to lose 5. Yeah, I think it's got to be that one. Only the best for my court. And now we're at level 8. Still got quite a way to go before we reach our max, though. I guess that's what happens when you set the court amenities from 0 to 5 instantly overnight. It takes a while to build up. I never noticed, but he's got a like really strange looking jaw there. The shadows make it look like he's got a massive hole going through the side of his head. God, I am in love with this man's face. It is outstanding. You know, he'd probably be best mates with the King of Lotharingia. The King of Lotharingia here. I imagine these two would get along very well. Just look at these two. Oh yeah, we're staying over at his castle, but we really don't need to worry about risking his opinion with us over this, because 92 opinions, so let's just go to bed. We won't touch anything. We'll just have a nice little sleep over at his castle. Just chilling out at the his place. I spot Lord... Wait, what? I spot Lord Lead by the entrance, waiting to see me off in the morning. As I walk up, I hear him muttering to himself, he really messed this place up. I didn't even take any of the options. I didn't sort out his library. I didn't, like, tuck away his chest. I didn't do the other thing. I literally just went straight to bed. I didn't do anything. God, he's just looking for a reason to hate me, apparently. And after all the nice things I said to him. What a bastard. How's this crusade going? I guess it's only just started. The Muslim army is actually a fair bit bigger than I expected. And it looks like they are going to trash Lotharingia here. I think, yeah, that is Lotharingia, isn't it? Yeah. Probably going to be glad that I haven't sent my army over to help, because, yeah, if they're going to get trashed, it'll just cost even more. And knowing me, I'm going to end up going into debt, because I don't have any more lands than the capital, so I won't even be able to recover my army if it dies. Apparently Mango was in prison. In Pangai II's prison. You know what? He's our family, so let's get him back into our court. I don't know why he was in prison. We can't ransom his mum. His dad is our brother, Hoi. Oh, I see what happened. Greedy leader Pangai here. Becoming a bit of a main character, apparently. He decided he wanted to conquer the territory from our brother. So our brother, Hoi, is actually now landless. Why don't you come on home, Hoi? I'll give you a nice hot meal and a bed. We can probably ransom his wife now. I thought we would be able to because technically she's now based at our court because she goes where her husband goes. But I see no option to ransom, so it must still be up to him or something. He does have 120 gold, so he can clearly afford it. I really doubt he's going to charge more than that for this now landless noblewoman. Yeah, the Muslim armies are winning, I think. Oh no. Turning it around. Let's just pick a perk and then we'll watch that. I think this is going to be really valuable right now because we have our brothers who are probably wanting to take over the kingdom with their claims, and they are now our vassals. So yeah, plus 15 opinion with them. Yeah, Isaac now loves us, 95 opinion. Andreas isn't our family. Who else? Ceredigion. Yeah, it's Karaki, 47. Not great, not terrible. Let's see what's happening in this battle. Any more joining in? Ooh, the Pope's joining in with 13,000 men. I was totally wrong about this. I must have just completely blinded the Pope's army. And just to flex on the Muslims even more, the Christian army is led by a literal jester here. Wow. So the Grand Master of the Knights Templar has assigned his personal jester to lead the armies of Christendom in conquering Aquitaine. And the mad lad has actually won. What a champ. Well, maybe I should send my man over after all, because if we get some participation, then we can get a reward, like money and piety. Not to mention the Crusader trait if we actually spend like a week, whatever, in... I mean, it's not really the Holy Land, is it? It's just Aquitaine, just the south of France. I mean, a Holy Land to some holiday makers, maybe, but certainly not to me. We got a daughter. That's nice. I guess just a gentle reminder for any lurkers that are interested. I will happily name a character after you if you just, like, send a message in chat, whatever. But if you're happy to stay lurking, that's fine by me. Just feels a little bit shame that, you know, we had all these characters which are named, like Scarecrow, I'm the Viking, and we haven't got any new ones for a couple days. A gift fit for... The hustle and bustle is palpable. It's this one where the wife wants a bit of jewellery. 50 quid, are you joking? We don't have 50 quid for a talk, I guess. What's a talk again? Is that's like a thing what they wear around the neck, isn't it? It's not quite a necklace because it's like a hard, solid thing, not a chain or... It's like an arm ring, but for the neck, I believe. But yeah, we're not paying 50 quid for that. Get lost. Our company's good enough for her. Apparently she's ill. At least it isn't a major illness, it is literally just ill. I know we are losing money, but we could maybe part with 59 gold. She's... If... Pardon me. If we gave her the 59 gold to go on this adventure, she'd probably end up dying of old age. She's not even well. She's like bedridden or something and she wants to go on an adventure. What about the armor? What the hell? Just a random... She's married as well. Married to the House of Munso, no less. This random Viking woman turning up at our court wanting to make some armor for us. I mean, if you're gonna have anyone make you armor, at least have it be a Viking, I guess. How much does she want? 105. Nah, we can't afford that. Probably want to save the money we do have for getting a claim to steal the land from our dear brother Isaac here. Hopefully, his love for us will overcome the venge he will be filled with after we take his land. Good old CK3. Hello there, Soulburner65. How's it going? Glad to see you in chat. I'll name a child after you right now. Would you rather be a girl or a boy? Because I think I have both girls and boys waiting around ready to be, like, named. I swear the AI like to reuse names a lot. They do. Even, like, names which you input, the AI will still, like, continue to reuse it. I mean, that is pretty cool. It's just when you get really big families and you start sprawling. I mean, we're not even really sprawling yet, and we've already seen quite a few duplicate names, which I didn't do. Like, I imagine if we go to, like, a nephew or a niece. No, I probably named them. But yeah, I'll grant you the luxury of asking you if you want your name in the game as a male or a female. I've not asked that anyone before, but I have quite a few children saved up here, ripe for renaming. If I can just only look at the right ones. I know for a fact there's some somewhere. Barber shop? No. Barber shop? No. I might have been wrong here. It might end up being my daughter, because I don't have anyone else, by the looks of things. I could have sworn I had loads of kids somewhere which I was able to rename. Let's just have a quick check through here. I can rename this daughter. That's my granddaughter. Ah, that must be it. So it must be your own children and then children of your children, rather than nephews and nieces and stuff. Yeah, none of these guys want to be named, so it will have to be a daughter. Oh well. Event popped up underneath that screen. Right, let's get you in the game. Soul Burner 65. What a lovely name for a 0-year-old girl. You are quick and comely. Soulburner 65 catches on quick. Soulburner 65 is pleasant to look at. I hope you're happy with that, Soulburner. Oh, memory of a goldfish, I swear. I was literally just about to say inspired person can be sponsored. Ooh, I wonder what's that? And it's literally the two I read out a minute ago. How long's left on this claim? 11 months. Well, that's taken quite a while. Last time we tried fabricating a claim, it said like 11 months, and that was straight from the start. That was for Dublin, not even our territory. Surely it can't be that hard to fabricate a claim on Devon when it belonged to our dad. Just like make a scrolled bit of note that says, oh, I actually want my main successor to take Devon, by the way. I know it's not very fair, but yeah, my word is law. Signed, King Scarecrow. We don't want to hold court because it probably want us to spend money, and we'll get rid of that inspired thing. Come on, game. How's the crusade going? Quite well, actually. Looks like it's going to go to... Do they have a candidate? I don't think they have a set candidate in mind, so it's probably just going to go to whoever is in first, which is... What? I'm surprised it's not sorted by contribution. It's a little odd. Just going to have to use my eagle eyes to try and spot first place. My famously good vision. Nah, I'm not gonna even try that. We'll just see who is king of Aquitaine afterwards. My mouse didn't want to work then. Huh. Well, now I know why in this war screen it says it's only for this little bit. Apparently, the de jure Kingdom of Navarra has come to include the Duchy of Gascony. But, wait. I thought the de jure capital of Aquitaine was in Bordeaux here. You know, the capital of Gascony, but I guess maybe it must be here? I can't actually... Is it like bugged or something? No, I think I might be right. I think the normal de jure capital for Aquitaine is in Bordeaux, but since that is now part of Navarra, it doesn't seem to have a de jure capital. Yeah, no, de jure capital is the county of Bordeaux, which isn't a de jure part of Aquitaine. That's a fun bug. I wonder how the AI is going to cope with that then, because the AI like actively tries to stay in its de jure capital, I believe. Need a word counter on how many times I've said I believe this stream. We got a homage from It's Karaki here, our dear brother in Ceredigion. What did he do? He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the kingdom. As Prince Itzkaraki stands, he stumbles awkwardly. The court gasps in unison as he falls, ending sprawled at my feet, cheeks flushed with embarrassment. What a shambles. I wish there was a bit, a bit more incentive to pick these like options where you embarrass them, but it's just it never seems worth it in my opinion. Like, you get the same stuff as you do for this, except you don't lose opinion with them. I suppose if the person paying homage to you is a rival, then it's probably, it's not going to be any worse opinion because a rival should probably be about -100 as is. But yeah, no, your oaths are all that matters to me. It's Karaki. Don't you worry about that, lad. Forget it even happened. This claim is almost done. 4 months. I'm just gonna have a sip of my water here because I'm practically choking on the dust that is gathering in my throat right now. We gained a bit of prestige from our wife, which is nice. We do have quite a bit built up, actually. It's a shame we didn't have all this prestige when we were playing as Scarecrow, because it would have been good to disinherit all our sons except Isaac. I think Isaac's probably quite out of the way in terms of succession now as well, because he is our second brother, and we already have all of these kids of our own. Yeah, it goes for all the kids first, and then it's going to go to our eldest brother, I believe. I believe again. Nope. It's going to go to our granddaughter. Well, I say that. It's not really. It's going to go to a Scarecrow without any problems, I'm sure. Ah, finally! A claim on Devon. Time to take everything Isaac owns. I'm sure he won't mind. 42%. 61 opinion. What happened to... Oh, he isn't happy that we fabricated a claim. I should have seen that coming. 42%. Do we want to risk it? Is there any major factions? No. Our other vassals actually quite like us as well. The only other one that doesn't like us is Armorjail here. Dear Uncle Armorjail, son of Hoy, who's actually made the Duchy of Leinster for himself, which is pretty neat, I guess. Good for him, maybe not for us, because he's now able to get vassals of his own. Speaking of, what authority are we on? We're on limited crown authority, so they can still do their own wars, I think. But yeah, we're going to risk this. We're going to revoke the thing. We shall raise an army in advance just in case. We can't... I think if you raise an army within a territory that then rebels, you can't actually attack with that army. Maybe? You know what, let's try it out. I'm going to raise an army right here. And we shall see. Assuming he actually rebels, of course. Oh, he did, and someone else joined him. Oh, Karaki, man. Why would you do this? 52 opinion and he still joined the revolt? I guess we're revoking the land from both of our brothers here. And... I know, it is just those two, isn't it? Well, we can still easily deal with this. This is of no concern. Now we can test my theory here. I know we can attack him, but can we siege? We also need to appoint a new Chancellor. Yeah, the Duke of Brittany. Easy. I could have sworn he was already the Chancellor. Because, you know, most powerful vassal and all that, trying to keep him happy. Oh dear. To the handsome king, I am the Viking of Brittany. 2 years ago you promised to aid me in the crusade for the kingdom of Aquitaine, yet so far you have done nothing to support me in this endeavour. What is the point of our alliance if you never even lift a finger to help me? Our alliance, you say? Oh, but the crusade's over anyway. This is a sort of fun event, because this is the event that triggers, you know, when you don't help your ally in a war. And, you know, this option here, I apologise, I should not have claimed that I would help. It breaks your alliance, but since this is a crusade, we don't actually have an alliance with him anyway, so that doesn't matter. It's just the 150 prestige, which we can easily afford. So yeah, rather than pay the money or risk losing fame level if we lie, let's just be honest and say, nah, sorry mate, shouldn't have said I would have helped. And we are still in the Crusade. I don't think we're going to get anything though, because we didn't contribute at all. This should look interesting. St. George has granted King Gwilhelm, Gwilhelm. I keep wanting to say Helm. Gwilhelm. Oh wait, no, it's French, so it'll be like Guilhem, right? I think Guilhem is probably more right than Gwilhelm in any case. Has granted King Guilhem victory in the Crusade for Aquitaine after defeating King Musa and his heathen warriors on several occasions. Our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. Yeah, whatever. Tiny Aquitaine. So they did actually get this little bit south of Barcelona as well, which is sort of funny. Yeah, that is not the most impressive Crusader kingdom I've ever seen, if I'm honest. It's like, what? It's not even like a full duchy. It's like half of Armagnac, a little bit of Toulouse, a little bit of Barcelona. That is just tragic. I suppose they can probably vassalize Béarn. Yeah, I'm really surprised Navarra's managed to get, like, make Bordeaux and, God, what's it called? Gascony, right? Yeah, that, they've surprised, God, I can't speak. I think because I'm trying to speak faster than I'm thinking, I'm a little bit overexcited for no good reason whatsoever. So let's try that again. I'm really surprised Navarra have managed to make Gascony a de jure part of their realm. There we go. Got there in the end. Even though we literally just disappointed the Pope, saying we shouldn't have pledged to help, we can't ask him for gold. Did we get piety? We clearly didn't get any money for helping in the Crusade, but I think we might have still got piety, you know. I don't remember having this much before. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, back to our little revolt here. Thank you, Papa Pope. We said we were going to improve our armoured footmen, but I think we should hold off on that because we were losing money before this war. I imagine by taking Devon and Ceredigion back, we should be in the plus again, but, you know, you never know. You know, you never know. I think after this revolt, I'll go for a break, because I need to refill my drink and go to the toilet. Hoy can marry. Remarry, rather, because his first wife died under mysterious circumstances. What a tragedy. Dear Hoy, dear brother, who do you want to marry? How about the Amazon from France, Guillaumet de Calat? Possibly. 38. Should probably still have kids, but only just. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's already got 4 kids. This is basically just for prestige, I guess, more than anything else. Can probably see if getting an alliance, because he is our brother, so it's quite a close relative. There's Bavaria, France, the new Kingdom of Aquitaine, who... Wait, what? What the hell? Wait, the King of Aquitaine's married to my daughter. Matrilineally. Wait, I didn't do a single thing in that crusade, and the guy that has been put in charge of the kingdom is set to pass it on to my family. Oh, that is too funny. What the heck? What luck? I mean, who appointed this guy as their candidate then? I don't even know, like, where he's come from. Like, Valais? Where's this? I mean, can't complain. In fact, we can get an alliance, I think. Yeah, easy. So that's 6,500 men strong alliance. Can't complain about that. But that is really lucky. What the hell? So we don't need an alliance with Aquitaine. We could go for Sweden or Bavaria then. Bavaria have 2.9k, Sweden have 6k. Oh, but Bavaria is normally a little over 6k, but oh, maybe 7k actually. Just so I'm doing some quick maths on top of my head. But Sweden's daughter here is actually of age, so... Sweden is pagan though. Wait, what? Okay, so no, Sweden's actually converted. And so has Denmark. I guess that's it for the Vikings then? Because the Dane law is on its way out. And the two other major kingdoms of Denmark and Sweden have decided to pack it up and go Catholic as well. Though I did see his daughter is still a Satru. Well, I have a feeling Hoy would like the idea of marrying a Viking, so we'll do that. Probably convert her anyway. Demand conversion, yeah, easy. It's always worth doing that just for like the little bit of opinion, because at the moment she's minus 30 opinion from, you know, paganism, basically. We got the alliance with Aquitaine, lovely. And she now has 71 opinion of us. And the same's gonna go for Hoy as well, so she would have probably had a bad opinion of Hoy for being a Satru and him Norse. We got a grandson here, born from Prince Scarecrow. The game's wanting me to reuse I Am the Viking. I'm going to go a little bit longer without reusing names, because, you know, most of them are still alive. But I promise in like a generation, maybe 2 generations time, I'll go back through the activity feed and start reusing old names. My spymaster has come to me with grave news. It is Sverker, the son of King Kolbjorn of Sweden, is plotting against my courtier Skjaldov. Okay. So, Sverker. Oh, they're brother and sister. Are they rivals? Oh, they are. So, brother and sister, sibling rivalry, taken a little bit literally here. They got into a childish food fight, and now at 20 years of age and 24 years of age, they still haven't dropped it. All because they got into a food fight when they're little, they're still at each other's throats. In fact, quite literally as well, plotting against his, like, trying to kill his sister here. Man, no mercy for his own family there. He is Catholic as well. Like, I can't even blame it on barbarous paganism or anything like that. They are, like, fellow Catholics. To the Serene King, I'm the Viking of Brittany. He wants us to join his war against the Sami. I guess he's doing his own sort of, like, Northern Crusade here. Oh no, wrong way around. Yeah, the Sami are actually conquering him. Where the hell did they get all those men from? Mercenaries. Of course. Another one. An independence war now. Well, as usual, we're not actually going to help there because fuck that. I want to save my men and money. And we're a little bit busy anyway. We really need to, like, finish this war because I want to go for a break. We captured Isaac's wife prisoner. Probably ransom her back to him. Oh, he wouldn't accept it. Wow. What a loving husband Isaac is. Not even willing to pay the ransom for his own dear wife. If it's not I believe, it's dear. I just keep reusing the same phrases and words this stream. Another war. Sweden, please. We didn't become allies just to help you in every little conflict you have. Oh, he's actually dealing with a Satru uprising as well. I'm guessing, yeah, he's like the first king of Sweden to convert to Catholic then. But what about the Danish? He is actually the first king of Denmark since Asbjorn the Impaler? Oh wait, no, was Denmark a part of Sweden and then now it's independent again, maybe? He is Swedish, so I think that might be what happened. but still interesting. I do like to see the Vikings convert to Catholicism. Maybe not this early, but still fun. Mind you, I say it early. I think this is around the time when, like, Christianization was, like, ripe in Scandinavia. I think it's hard to peg an exact date as to when you can say Denmark was Catholic, Sweden was Catholic, but I think it was definitely well underway by 970 AD. That moment when you only got home at like 21:15, damn, hoy, sir. Well, welcome to the stream anyway, I'm glad you could join us. We've been going for 2 hours, 20 minutes already, so I'm afraid you have missed half the stream. Right, we finished this war. Good. And more importantly, we can now strip Isaac of his land. He is not happy with that. He's become our rival. I suppose he is vengeful. It was bound to happen. We'll disband the army because, realistically, we are not helping Sweden. And will let us also take its Karaki's land. He is not as petty as Isaac. He did not become our rival. So, you know what? I'm actually going to release him. I wonder... Because if we can make him renounce his claims, that's one less person which can be used as a faction target for basically usurping the kingdom from us. Like, the AI could start a faction to say, blah blah blah, we want so-and-so to become the King of Brittany instead. So that's one less person that can fill that role. Doesn't matter that he doesn't like us, just as long as he loses his claims. 4 wars and losing, I mean, I can't really come any sooner. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Hoy, I was just poking fun. Yeah, we need to improve control in these counties now. Wait. Oh yeah, there we go, now it's updated. Yeah, we're gonna say, because Swan it said Devon, and then Devon was blue. Let's not spend our money yet, because our manpower needs to recover, and then it'll give us a true cost per month, I guess. 0.5, we're still losing money. I guess it'll help when we've restored control to these counties, but for the time being, yeah, let's just not spend money. Don't want to go into minus. I realise it will take a long time to go into the minus from 169, losing 0.5 a month, but still. Why are you losing? These aren't my wars, Hoy. I became allies with Sweden. These are all Sweden's wars, so... One is a war which the Sami here, I guess, were trying to conquer something from Sweden. This is an independence war from various vassals. And then this is a Satru uprising, because this is the first king of Sweden to adopt Catholicism. And the people are not happy about that. Welcome back, Godslayer. I have noticed you. Don't worry. Too tired, close to death. Our last king died a pretty brutal death, by the way, Hoy. First he gained infirm, and then like a week later he got the news that he had cancer. So I decided that it already wasn't looking great. He had very little to lose, so I took a very drastic treatment. And it didn't go well. He lost a leg, became wounded, and had like a modifier which was horrendously treated. So yeah, he died a very grim death. Lots of pain, I imagine. Very lovely. We were wondering where you were, Hoy. We did actually mention you. Only home for like 35 minutes. Oh, you off back out again? Busy, 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 eh, Hoy? Heard someone was killing off MechBot's followers, so I was worried. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised I haven't lost followers, because I figured, you know, I got most of my followers when I streamed 3 years ago. I figured maybe after starting again after 3 years, those followers would probably just be sick of these random notifications from a person they can't even remember following. So I thought they would have probably unfollowed at that, but to my surprise, I don't think anyone has unfollowed since I started streaming. I definitely did lose followers in the big 3-year gap though, as you can imagine. And rightfully so, to be fair. I was just looking at Connacht then. Connacht has like consolidated control in Northern Ireland, which makes things a little bit more interesting, Ireland, because we wanted to conquer Ireland. So it's going to actually be a little bit harder now that it's less broken. We can still target Munster, which I think would have been the priority anyway, because they are strong and we want them to be weaker. But it is going to be harder. Definitely not going to meet the goals I set for this stream. You can actually... You might want to test this for me, actually, Hoy. If you type !goal, I added a new command. And I'm going to try and keep it updated, depending on what I stream and what I'm doing. I'm only home for so long at the moment. You did lose some, I think, in the meantime. Yeah, in the 3-hour gap. Some of your followers are from Lanky, which means they knew you from him too and are more loyal, I guess? Maybe? I haven't seen any of them, so I doubt it. I think it's just people don't really care to unfollow after they've followed. You're in pain and suffering. That wasn't a joke. You're actually in pain and suffering, Hoy. Oh, we should actually be swaying someone. I didn't realise we weren't. Okay, yeah, so this guy is. Armajail, the son of Hoy, our dear Uncle Armajail, the master of the horse, the Duke of Leinster, and all-round lad. I mean, brought case and like, oh yeah, that's true. When I was streaming Slay the Spire the other night, after you left, Hoy, Brat and Lanky turned up and we actually had some... Well, we're going to say we had a fun chat, but it was mainly those two chatting and me interjecting now and again and just reading their messages. I also had someone from the Hoyform modding server, what I've told you about before. It was nice to see them. Hands were bleeding, but that's because of medical stuff. Jeez. I hope you're okay, Hoy. Know a few girls that can help out with pains and frustrations. Also pain in my eyes from tired. Oh. Well, maybe you shouldn't be, like, joining the stream then, Hoy. Maybe you should just, like, go to sleep or something, because it sounds like... I mean, you so far haven't really given us much more insight as to what you were doing. It just sounds like you've been tortured or something. Medical stuff is called... Oh, eczema. Oh, right, okay. All the more reason to stay in and rest. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit, I got... Oh, fuck. Oh, you son of a bitch. Goddamn Vikings, every time. I thought maybe, because, you know, Iceland, Sweden, Denmark, they're all converting to Catholic. I thought maybe we don't have to worry about them really anymore, but no, these goddamn pirates from the Isle of Man. Led by a 7-year-old. Ugh. Little prick. Always being tortured, oh no. Well, we can try and get our money back, 38 gold in loot, but we're going to have to pay to ransom our son and heir, unfortunately. Oh, God, that's expensive, jeez. They'll never do it for a favour, they always just want hard gold. But that is... Ugh. Let's do it for 170, because if we take the loot back, then he'll just charge us 200, so we might as well do it while it's a little bit cheaper. I accept your ransom offer. Scarecrow Kerno shall be returned to you forthwith. A good deal, hardly. Why losing money? Upon succession, we lost all our counties except the capital, so we couldn't afford to maintain the same men-at-arms and court grandeur like amenities. And even now, after we've regained Exeter and Ceredigion, we're still losing money because... we don't have control there yet. Yeah, so minus 61% taxes, minus 29% taxes. Once we've restored control in these counties, I'm hoping it should be in the plus. When, not including when our army's raised, by the way. It's really bad now because we've raised our army. How is my not yet sinner character? Imagine not paying prestige for retinue. Please, I am but a humble feudal kingdom. I'll have to find your character, because I can't remember, like, how he's related to me anymore. Keep an eye out. I'm having a look. Oh, there you are, I think. Yeah, this is the one. God, you've aged. 43 years old, but this is the one because you chased. You're not doing bad. You're our knight. Apparently, the game just thinks you're a fool. Plain and simple, you are a fool, Hoy, apparently. Yeah. Two of your kids were kidnapped in the raid. So, I mean, they're probably... Yeah, they only cost 20, so not as bad, but that's still more than I expected. We need new steward as well, apparently. Oh, that must have been the, Oh, what? The like, random peasant guy we got, which was, like, a genius with, like, 20-something stewardship. I think they must have captured him as well. And the awkward thing about that is we can't actually... Oh, wait, no, I think he still counts as our courtier, so he might show up in this list. Yeah, our granddaughter showed up. Here he is, Elfin. And he's 20 gold. Right, well, I'm going to pin him so it's easier to get back to him. And we'll leave our stewardship position empty for now, because we'll just wait until we have him back so we don't have to go through the process of disappointing and firing someone else. Diametrically opposed. My good companion Clorinda has been off with me the last few days, each night avoiding my invitation to dine. This is my mother and friend. How are we friends with our mum? You and Clorinda bonded during a walk in King Scarecrow's capital. Ah, just a mother-son walk. That's nice. Today she catches me alone in the corridor. I am the Viking. Oh, are you? I'm sorry, but I have to tell you this, as your friend. Your continuous about-turns and easy convincing, it puts you in bad stead. Surely you must see it does a king no good to behave this way. Yes, whatever you say. 15% chance of losing a friendship, but we don't really have any stress that needs losing anyway. Imagine not getting caravan events for caravans that give you some really great units. I mean, the whole trade system CK2 has just isn't even a thing in CK3, not even in the most shallowest extent. So, considering flaws, oh yeah, gotta be that one. It's highlighted as a red one because it's a stress game, but +1 diplomacy, that's nice. There we go, got our loot back. Now let's get our steward back. Oh wait, that's not the steward. That's our steward. There he is. Here we go. Elfin. There you are. 28 stewardship, back where you belong. Good to have you home, Elfin. Now, I am going to have to pause for a second because I'm dying to go to the toilet. I meant to go for a break half an hour ago. I ended up getting distracted and talking. I don't know how this could happen, so you'll have to bear with me. I won't put on the break screen because I don't want to stop playing CK3 now. I'm having fun and a couple more people have turned up, so it's clearly, worth streaming more. So I'm just going to go for 2 minutes, refill my drink, go to the toilet. It's a good chance for you guys to do the same. I will be back shortly. Bear with. have returned. Let's continue, shall we? What are we doing then? Guess we still just keep heading in the direction of Ireland, I suppose. We lost our alliance with Edward the Smelly, I just noticed. Oh, we can get it back, though. Do we want to? Yes. Yeah, we do. I don't think we're quite ready to take on England yet. Probably want to get our alliance with Moray again if we can. Very good. And I think those were our two, like, best alliances, so... Can't think of any others we had. Something interesting is happening in Brittany. Nah, it's just a tyranny war. Whatever. Goto, the daughter of blah blah, has given birth. This is our son's children. Or child, rather. Already drank like half a litre 30 minutes ago and another half a litre 30 minutes before that. You or me? Oh, by the way, Hoy, I've stopped, like, naming characters after viewers just for the time being. At least old viewers, because I want to kill off basically all the current characters. I don't want, like, 2 or 3 of the same name at the same time. So I'm just basically going to wait a generation before using, like, Scarecrow and Hoy and I Am the Viking again. But any new names which crop up, I'll gladly put in. I think we already did do that with... Oh yeah, there it is. Princess Soulburner 65. That's a new name. Clorinda, our wife, is telling us about... It's a story of when my friend Keenan died of old age. How interesting. Intrigue or stewardship? Yeah, whatever. Ooh, stewardship. I was hoping for that one. I was a little bit worried last night because my headphones actually broke. I took them off, I set them down, and then one of like the earmuff bits just fell off. Because it turns out, it's like meant to be detachable, right? And it's like you attach it because it has like 3 pegs which go into 3 holes, and you twist it to lock it, twist it the other way to unlock it. But all 3 pegs had actually snapped, so it just fell off. And now I've got a really, like, it's not uncomfortable, but it's not very comfortable fix. It's very ghetto, where I literally just got some, like, electrician's tape and taped around it a couple times. Having to carefully avoid, like, the input, like, ports, whatever, because it's got a USB-C one, a normal headphone jack, and then, like, a little light for the status of it. So I had to, like, avoid them, so it's taped very messily as well. But it is just about holding together. On the plus side, like, the earmuff bit isn't like anything electronic, so it is just purely for comfort. I was gonna do glue, but I figured I best not try it in case it like seeps in anywhere where it shouldn't, or I accidentally glue it in a very uncomfortable way. Toilet paperware, and I just tried to type one like 5 times because I kept tying when. Okay. Mine one side can come off, but only if I mess with it too much, plus always have spare sets since you're a streamer. That's not a bad idea. I mean, yeah, that is actually a good point. If this, like, stops working or whatever, I just won't be able to stream at the moment. Though, I mean, worst case scenario, I can always just go out, nip down to, like, an Asda and buy a very cheap pair to do me until I buy a new proper pair. Like, you can get a cheap pair of headphones for like a tenner, maybe even like a $5 or something. Oh, actually, I also have, like, earphones, just some, like, little earbuds. I could also use them if I need to. I don't like wearing earphones, though. What are we doing here? I stand above my subjects as a sovereign ruler, unequalled in the realm. Dressing the part with resplendent garments and jewellery would serve as a subtle reminder to everyone that I am in charge. Can't afford it. 50% chance. I'll might do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. Ah, we were unlucky. I acquire a boring and unimpressive outfit. That's just me IRL. I mean, I have a spare due to I had problems with the charger. I really like these headphones. I was really disappointed when it broke. The wireless ones. I didn't actually know they were wireless when I first got them. And I was actually avoiding wireless headphones when I was looking for a new pair, so I don't know how that happened. But I ended up really liking them. Like, I am in love with these wireless headphones. Just being able to, like, wear them and walk around with them on and not worry about a wire getting caught and, like, yanking them off your head. It's so nice. I have €80 Bluetooth. Yeah, mine are, like, the same. I think mine are Corsair Virtuoso, I believe they're called. There I go again, saying I believe. I mean, I must be, like, really devout or pious today or something, because I'm saying I believe, like, constantly this stream. Another child has been born, this time to Jeb Bush. Do we want to repair this pendant? We can't afford to anyway. Ah, we're losing money still. We don't even have the army raised anymore. How are we losing more money than when we only had, like, one county? We should be making more money from tax here, and yet we're losing even more. We might have to actually lower the court amenities. But I really don't think it's worth it. Like, you lower it down a bit, that's like 1 gold a month. I suppose it does help, doesn't it? It's really a shame though, because the buffs have been like this high up. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not willing to lose the buffs. I'm staying at max amenities. JBL 500 BT live, I think. What does higher court do? There's a few different things. So each level adds different things depending on the court type. So we are an administrative court, which is based on stewardship, I think. Level 1 gives you 10% cheaper and faster buildings. Level 2 lets you bestow the Royal Favour Councillor task. Level 3 lets you manage Royal Guards Councillor task. Level 4 does promote cultural acceptance effectiveness. Level 5 is courtiers who have lived in this royal court for 5 years gain a trait. So you can see it on my wife. She's got the 2-star version. This is very good. I think we probably have it as well because, yeah, we were in our dad's court. And this is permanent. Level 6 unlocks Convince de Jure Territory Councillor task. I've never actually tried that yet. Level 7, offer guardianship acceptance for vassals is +20. Prison, development growth in realm capital. Love it. Level 8 is the upgraded version of the trait what I just showed my wife having. Level 9 is a good one because monthly renown +5%, than these two things. And then level 10 is just 10% more tax from all your vassals. War Court, I don't think I can. Yeah, my only options are administrative and intrigue because my culture is communal. The different court types are based on your culture's ethos. The war one is my second favourite, though. I always try and go for administrative unless I'm doing, like, proper warmongery conquer game, in which case, then, obviously, you're gonna do the war one. Let's see, does Denmark have the war one? Oh, Denmark's got the unique tribal court, which, if you're a tribal government, you have. You can see the bonuses here, I should have just shown it this way. Which is pretty good. Like, this is basically the war court light. Men-at-arms maintenance is very good. Raid speed's pretty good for Vikings. I wonder if the Danelaw has it then, because... Oh, the Danelaw's administrative. But, yeah, then there's one more bonus as well, which that didn't cover. Every royal court has an expected level, so as Brittany, I'm not expected to have a very high level, but because I am way above my belt, I have +56 opinion, because my court grandure's higher than it should be. It is really powerful. And I think that is with, like, every ruler. Every independent ruler. Maybe Maybe actually, yeah, does it include vassals? Yeah, no, it's every independent ruler has an opinion bonus of me because I'm punching above my belt, basically. Don't care, bad culture, just war court. Does language matter? Language does matter. If you have a more prestigious language, basically, then your court grandeur is higher. So, Greek is usually the highest because, you know, Byzantine Empire, very opulent court. So if I adopted Greek as the court language, we'd gain one more court grandeur baseline. So basically the resting level for our court grandeur would be one higher. If we changed it to basically like any other, then it'd be 0. But since we've made the Breton court level 9, then the Cornish language, or Brythonic rather, is also a very valuable one on par with Greek, nearly. Oh, Arabic as well. Arabic's a decent one because of all the courts that start with it as their language. This game's been going on for 105 years though, so it's diverged a little bit. Normally at the start of the game you expect like Douala, Vulgar, Greek and Arabic to be like the dominant ones. Unless it's 1066 and High German as well. Yeah, you can see the resting point for our... I keep wanting to say or instead of our. I don't know why. Our court grandeur's resting point is 88. So it's always going to gravitate towards this point because of our amenities, our artifacts, our language. Sometimes it'll go higher, but then it'll fall back down. Sometimes it'll go lower, but then it'll go back up. And language is probably one of the strongest things that affect that baseline. Language and artifacts. Actually, no, that's not true, because amenities do a fair bit as well. Like, even before we got any artifacts, just maxing out our amenities put us straight to, like, level 8.5. How do you have it so high? I know the amenities matter, but what else matters? Well, like I just said, it's amenities, artifacts, and language. It needs reworking. It's been like this since Royal Court launched. It is way too easy to just have, like... Look, we're ranked 3rd in the world. We're, like, way ahead of West Francia, which should be, like, one of the definitive courts for what a kingdom should have. Like, I think it is way too cheap and easy to get, like, the best court in the world. But, it's, like I say, it's been like this since they launched Royal Court. They haven't, like, rebalanced it, as far as I know. But, baseline, you want to know what goes into it. This is everything that adds to our baseline. Dynasty Legacy, Artifact, 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 Artifact. Amenity, 16, 16, 16, 16, so amenities are the strongest. And then we have a Master of the Horse. Oh yeah, court titles as well, that is the last other thing that does add to it. So if you fill all your court titles out, you're gonna, like, max it. Become Arsonist. Where's the 3rd Excalibur? Still in Gwynedd, I imagine. Do we want to exchange letters with the King of France? Probably not, right? Because they're French. No offense to any French people, that was a joke. I did it because we lose stress. And, you know, we only had a little bit, but... I do want to stream some Spec Ops The Line tonight, so just for the sake of not doing that too late, I think I'm only going to play 10 more minutes of CK3. Attack the Isle of Man, that's not a bad idea. That is a good idea, actually. Being raided, but that's not my county, so I don't care. Dublin can deal with that. But yeah, Isle of Man, I don't know why I didn't think of that. They're weak. They raided us, so we need to get revenge. The only thing stopping me is we can't afford to fabricate the claim, because I'm being too stubborn with my court amenities. Make the High Sea Empire. You're thinking of the North Sea Empire, but I think even before that, you're probably thinking of the Kingdom of the Isle of Kingdom of Man and the Isles. But I think you can only do that if you're a Viking. I've never actually done that. That's a campaign I still need to do. It's really overpowered as well. It makes the Isle of Man way too strong. Become Viking. I think the easiest way I could do that while still being Cornish would be to reform Cornish to have... where is it? It might not be in this one. Basically, there's a tradition which lets you do raiding, sort of like Vikings, but then even that's not good enough because then you're like losing piety basically every time you do it, I think. So we'd have to change Cornish to allow raiding, and then we'd also probably have to convert to a Satru. I mean, that could be fun actually. It'd cost 86,000 piety to convert. Or we could probably just send our heir's heir to be educated by one, and that would cost nothing. But, you know, I think we're going to stay Catholic, as fun as that would be. Oh, we really need to get control back in Exeter and Ceredigion. It is, like, getting better. It's only minus 0.9 now. It was minus 2 before. Lately, I can't help but notice the gaggles of giggling maidens and usually austere warriors gathering in dark alcoves to listen, enraptured to a book. Today, I have finally cornered Clorinda, my wife, with the book in her hands. It is clearly a licentious text filled to the brim with sensuous temptations, earthly seductions, and supple bosoms. I am silent while I ponder the probable reaction of Archbishop Hermanfred, and Clorinda stares at me in apprehension. Ugh, juicy. It's such a weird response. Just the ugh. Confident lover. Make it disappear and I'll pretend I saw nothing. This is usually like, unless you have really high learning, which unlocks a third option, I think I usually go for this one because there's no downside, you just gain opinion. But, I think we're willing to upset the Archbishop for a little bit of smut right now. We're just spreading porno magazines throughout the court. It's alright. Everyone loves it. We love it. We're now a confident lover because of it. I'm sure our wife loves it now. And in fact, no, she does love it because she was the one reading it out to the court. We can now befriend people, which, it might be worth doing, because if we're continuing down this tree, we can get confidence, which does stress gain lower, and then also flatter... Wait, no, not flatter. Here it is, friendly counsel. Each of your friend relations gives you 2 random skill points. So I think we do want to befriend people. I don't know for sure, but I just read Hoi 4 becomes free next week. I don't know if try out for free or limited time and you gain the game forever. Well, if anyone listening is interested in that, it might be worth keeping an eye out for that, I guess. Hoi 4 free weekend, or is it... Wait, you said you don't know. It's probably just a free weekend, honestly. It is Paradox. Hello, Edgar Hilario? It's a little bit hard to read your name on my phone screen. Sorry if I misread that. Go Insular Faith? Yeah, no, actually, that is a point. Because you see the Irish raiding, don't you? Is that a religious thing or a... How do the Irish have access to raiding? Because that is something they can do. I am certain of it. Is that a perk of Insular? Well, not a perk, but... Huh. I don't really know what gives the Irish the ability to raid, actually. But, we're not going insular because we're staying Catholic because we're going to eventually convert to Lollard. Why Lollard, you ask? Well, for the memes, basically. It's a homage to an old CK2 game I did where we played as Cornwall, formed the Empire of Prydain, or Prydain, and I don't remember why or how exactly, but we converted to Lollardy. So this campaign is basically dedicated to recreating that, more or less. I mean, we didn't become Brittany in that game. That was something of a necessity to do it in this game. But I'm still intending on converting to Lollardy at some point. Finally, Lanky Lad can play Hoi 4. Time to make Lanky stream it. I seriously doubt you're going to manage to get Lanky to play Hoi 4, especially now. Well, we got our money back because, you know, Pope's a nice lad. Does tax breaks now and again. A new name. How about we get... Oh, I need to actually get my phone close to my face because my old man eyes can't read this username. Edargar. Hilario. 35. You are our granddaughter. Congrats. Why now? What do you mean, Hoi? I mean, he did say in one of his Overwatch streams that if I gifted him Hoi 4, he would stream it. I don't think it was exactly that, and I think that was probably, like, implied to be more out of guilt or feeling that he would have to play it because you bought him a game. I think if you're wanting Lanky to play Hoi 4, best he does it on his own terms. But then again, that would probably mean he never plays it. And to be fair, who can blame him? It's Hoi 4. Maybe it's not so bad that he doesn't play Hoi 4. Hoi. Slowly recovering our money here. We can probably... Wait, where did man get all that? Oh, mercenaries. It's always mercenaries. What is this war, though? Holy War for the Earldom of Cumberland. Excuse me? Holy... Oh. The Isle of Man's also converted to Catholic now. Damn, the Vikings really are just giving up on their religion. I think Danelaw is like the only place left now that practices it. Yeah, because this is all ruled by Catholics. Oh, these Sami are Satru for some reason. And he said in your Discord that if I say the exact date that he said in a YouTube comment, he would stream it in 4 years. Oh. Still, I doubt he would hold up to it, Hoi. We can commission an epic. I think we can do that because we haven't taken the August trait. I just realised we went all the way down here and we didn't even get it. Actually, no, in my defense, I didn't go all the way down here. This is entirely the AI. I just never picked up on the last trait. But yeah, that's why we can commission an epic, because that perk. We'll have to remember to become an August next time we get perk then. Anyway, what was I doing? Fabricating a claim on Mon. Munster's still strong. Allied with Armagale, Abhoy, Blob, Vis of Leinster. Don't have to worry about that because he's our vassal. However, Connacht, so that is 5,500 men because they come as a package. Attack one and the other will join. The insular Irish and the Catholic Norse of Ireland. Side by side, brothers in arms. Hey, how's the game going? Not bad. We haven't really progressed much today. I think we conquered Dublin, and that was literally it. But it's good to see you, Discreative. How are you doing? I just saw an old thing you send. What's that then, Hoi? I hope it's nothing incriminating. See, I'm really a little bit unsure of how to proceed now because we've just hit the 3-hour mark for the stream, which is when I said I was going to change to Spec Ops The Line. But, hang on, in my defense, did I say that we're definitely doing Spec Ops The Line? Spec Ops The Line later, hopefully. Because I'm currently thinking maybe we just do an extra long CK3 stream because we've got a few people watching now, and I want to make progress, and I'm actually still enjoying it. Doing well, glad to have caught the CK3 part of the stream. Well, exactly, that's what I was just thinking. It'd be a little bit awkward if I, like, literally just now, as soon as you join, I change game. So maybe we abandon the idea of Spec Ops The Line tonight? Maybe we do that tomorrow instead? You know what, just so no one has a go at me, I'm going to sneakily delete that part of the title. There we go. No, it never happened. Ooh, Dynasty Legacy, what we getting? Bloodline? Development growth? That's very tasty. Old thing you send, a list of games you might stream, one of which are mobile games. Mobile games question mark. Well, more emphasis on the question mark, I reckon, because I do remember having that list, and I probably still have it in my personal Discord somewhere. Maybe. I can't remember what I was thinking of streaming on the on mobile, though. What do we want here? Do we want dev growth? I am a sucker for dev growth, you guys know this. I mean, you can stream whatever you want if that happens to be more CK right now, I certainly won't complain. It's pretty much what someone else said to me a few days ago as well, who we haven't seen for a while, which is a shame. Yeah, it has been a while since we saw Vanidra, that's the name. I was trying to remember it then. Yeah, I'm surprised Vanidra hasn't come back, because Vanidra seemed to like the CK3 segments. And I've like sort of doubled down on them at the moment. I think we got to do the Bloodline one, haven't we? Gotta try and finish that because it's the strongest one. 0.2. Mobile games would just be for Bants, since I noticed the Twitch app now has a beta feature to screen capture. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure the only games I have on my phone at the moment are Mini Metro, which I haven't played in like 2 years. Pokemon Go, which I pick it up like once a blue moon, whatever, just out of as a novelty, I guess. What other games do I have on my phone? I never play games on my phone anymore, so I think I have AI Dungeon, like the app version, if you can count that. We might as well repair these, because we have a bit of money and we're not losing so much anymore. Going to regret that when we need to get a claim, though, and it costs like 80 gold. Pokemon Go stream. Let's go. Pokemon Go to the polls. No, that might have been one I was considering, in all honesty. But it would have probably had to start, like, away. Oh, hello. Hello there. We like this. We can't get... It would have been good if we could get an alliance with England and then take down Wales with England helping us, but... How interesting is this? I mean, it makes it a possibility now that we could take over Wales. On the other hand, if we took over Wales, we'd then have 2 kingdom titles, and partition would once again fuck us over. Because we're still on Confederate partition, not even normal partition. How are we doing with the de jure spread here? 77 years. This is a bit of a spanner in the works now. I'm not really sure how to deal with this. We could probably have a dig at them, like take a few of the counties, but we don't want to go too overboard because we don't want to end up forming Wales and losing the entirety of Wales in a succession. Right now it's very like convenient and neat because technically we can take as much of Wales as we want. As long as we don't have the title and someone else does, then we won't lose any of it. But as soon as that title doesn't exist and we control a majority of Wales, then it will become independent on succession, just because Confederate partition does that. Oh, we lost our alliance with Sweden now as well. Oh, we can renew it though, so that's alright. Bit of a shame about England though. I mean, we're a slightly bigger boy now though, and we still have Murray. We're not completely vulnerable like we were before. We also do have Sweden. This is true. Yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward situation, this, really. So we got Ireland, which, as I pointed out 2 or 3 times already, 5,500 men if we attack them because they come together. We got Wales, which, as I just explained, might end up leading to Wales becoming independent from us. England is still a little bit too beefy. Possibly with some allied help, we could dig in and take Somerset and Dorset, though. As long as they don't get any allies. I like his, like, little grin what he's got. He looks quite happy. A little bit vacant, but happy. Which reminds me, is this guy still alive? Oh, he is. I love him. Lead up Pangai. Honestly, like, the champion of this game. Still excommunicated, but he is forgiven, if I remember. We did grant him a pardon, a royal pardon, because we don't agree with the Pope's excommunication. It is uncalled for. This beautiful man does not deserve it. We need the court physician. What? Thank you for the follow, Conway. Let me just have a hunt and see if I've got a random child which needs a name. I'm sure I do somewhere. It's probably easier if I look through the dynasty tree, because I have discovered that you can only name your children and grandchildren. Oh, look at this. We got loads. So Conway, 43512. I don't know if you feel like chatting, but on the off chance you do, Conway, would you rather be a male or a female? Because you have a choice here. There's plenty of children which need names. If you don't answer, I'll probably just give you to the furthest left one here, Gwenmon, because I think she's the oldest. Male, please. Alright, no problem. Let us rename this one then. Hello, Lanky. Glad to have you in the chat. How are you doing this evening? Conway 43512. 43512. Ah, a much better name. Conway is bossy, comely, and quick. I think most of our family are comely and quick now, which is nice. Yeah, there you are. Congrats, you are now in the game, Conway. And thank you for the follow if I didn't already say that. It's much appreciated. Because the AI did the meta. Wait, I missed message. Did you see games in mech server? Because the AI did the meta. Oh, diplomacy perk. Let's take August now. Let's not forget about it. We could have taken it 4 perks ago, but we didn't realise, so... What does it actually give? I always forget. 2 diplomacy, 1 martial, 1 prestige. Not bad. You know, we could actually look into reforming the Cornish culture if we get enough prestige. I think, like, the cheapest ones do cost 2,000, but they're not very good. Yeah, we could get astute diplomats. Culture blending. You know, this could actually be really useful because, you know, Cornish is like the smallest culture in the Isles. So we're going to be ending up in control of lands with Irish, Welsh, Anglo-Saxon, maybe. We've already got Breton as well. So culture blending could be really good for the cultural acceptance gain. And we could also probably hybridize with, like, Anglo-Saxon later if we wanted to tame our beautiful people. 1 sec, fuse shorted. Oh, fun times. But yeah, there is plenty of options here. Oh, there is hill dwellers as well. Forest folk. Marital ceremonies. Monastic communities. And this is just 1 tab. What is the regional one? Ah, this is the Anglo-Saxon thing. The Witenagamot? I always read it as Witengamot, but I just noticed there's an A between that N and G, so it's not Witengamot. Mech, what did you do against Lanky's fuse? I sabotaged it. No, I didn't. Monogamous? It's a bit of a boring one. Tabletop Warriors is, I mean, fun for the novelty, but... I'm just going to unpause it while we're having a browse so the game isn't at a standstill. Martial Admiration is a good solid one, and it's fairly cheap as well, so we could try and aim for that if we're not going to die soon. but I think we are. 51 years old. I'm the Viking is getting on a bit. God, I wonder if England's going to, like, die to the Danelaw now? No, the Danelaw has 3,000 men and they are busy in 3 other wars already. Claim's coming along nicely. How much longer? 11 months. I always seem to check when there's 11 months left. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how. Well, that's not too long anyway. And they should be pretty easy to conquer. Especially now that they're losing this war against the Danelaw. They're attacking it as well, so I don't know what they were thinking there. They were trying to do a holy war against the Danelaw for the earldom of Cumbraland. Not Cumberland, Cumbraland. But yeah, let's continue to have a look here at some... Oh! Call to war from Sweden. Those pesky Swedes are always calling us into wars. It might have to be culture blending, you know. I really do like the sound of that one for the acceptance gain, because we are going to be with a kingdom with a lot of cultures soon. I mean, I think most decent CK3 players would probably shout at me to get something from the Warfare tab. In fact, I think that's what Hoy is probably about to say with that no. What else is there? I'm trying to think what I normally look for. I think normally when I've like hybridized or reformed culture, I go for like a more of a roleplay thing. Pure Cornish. This isn't hybridizing, by the way. Hoy. This is like still Cornish. It's just we're changing what it means to be Cornish, basically. So we're just looking at the traditions. We'll still have Cornish aesthetics. We'll still have the Brythonic heritage. We'll speak the Cornish language. We can even actually change the ethos, so we could look into saving up for 20,000 and changing to Bellicose. This would then give us access to the Martial Court, what you were interested in, Hoy. You know, looking at what's ahead of us here, this big, like, the strong pair in Ireland, the Danelaw, England, Alba as well down the line, we might actually need to change to the Martial Court at some point. Just because, you know, we need any help we can get on the Martial front. Give war a chance. I am considering it. And we are preparing to go to war against man. Do not forget. Princess Soulburner here such a good name. Princess Soulburner needs a teacher. Bossy. Stewardship, perhaps? Methinks yes. Ah, we can have our good old friend, the peasant elf, in here. You can teach Soulburner. When Metal Gear Rising? I don't know. Probably not at least... hang on, let me think. I mean, I am open to playing it at some point, but there are other games I'd rather play instead. I keep forgetting about the sway. We just completely swayed Armorjail here to, like, be basically our best friend in all but name. Our councillors are all pretty happy with us. Andreas is, like, the lowest vassal opinion at 33. Knights are all looking pretty good. Yeah, it's gotta be Andreas then. We could try and befriend as well. We did unlock the thing. I did forget about that. 100% chance. Sure thing. I think he was friends with our dad as well, so that's quite a nice touch. But I'm definitely going to be streaming Spec Ops The Line before I do Metal Gear Rising, Hoy. I think Spec Ops The Line could be a fun one, because I was looking over its Steam store page, and apparently it has, like, moral decisions in it, so that could be, like, fun to, like, watch me try and pick a very serious, ethical choice live on stream. Why Metal Gear Rising fun? Well, like I say, it's not out of the question. It is a possibility. It's just not at the immediacy of my attention right now. There are many differences between Lord Andreas and myself. One of them is somewhat sorry state of the lordship of Morganwg. However, perhaps some of the methods we employ in County of Cornwall could be useful in lordship of Morgan... This is reading really weirdly. Is this just me, or... However, perhaps some of the methods we employ in County of Cornwall could be useful in lordship of Morganwg too. It's a little bit broken English. Andreas has made it clear that a well-funded land development project will be greatly appreciated. I'm sorry, mate, but I just can't afford it. I'm a Twitter canceller you if you pick something worse than morally great. I'll have to be careful then. I've just remembered what game Spec Ops The Line is. Heard some interesting things about it. I've never played it. I've never seen it. I've just had it in my Steam library for years, and yeah, I heard good things about it. Looking at the tags, it seems like it would fit the bill for what I was looking for, like a story-driven action game. But yeah, I wasn't actually planning on playing it tonight, but CK3, it's doing well now, and I'm quite fun. Wait, quite fun. I can speak. I'm having fun playing it. This is a funny situation. So we got the chance of claiming on the entire duchy rather than just the county, except it's the Isle of Man, so it's the same thing. Because the Isle of Man, as I'm sure many of you know, is a one-county duchy. So it's a little bit redundant. It's just 147 gold versus 63 for basically the same thing. I don't think we're going to go for Mon. I think instead we're going to go for Mon. Yes, present my claim on Mon, not Mon. We don't want Mon. We only want Mon. We're in the plus with money, by the way, now, so our control is slowly restoring. We're at nearly 100 there, and this is 76, so not too bad. Still not great, though. There's that one done. Now let's... oh, it's Ceredigion. Here it is. I mean, with one you have to pay for the duchy later. I mean, I don't have to because I'm a king. There's, like, no reason for me to make it a duchy. Like, the guy, whoever we put in charge there is never going to ideally have vassals of his own, so we don't want to make him a duke on that front. There's just, like, no reason to basically have that as a ducal vassal rather than a count. I mean, actually, there's technically the de jure reason. If you look at it from this perspective, so, for example, our vassal in Leinster here, levies and tax are reduced as you are not his rightful liege, because we don't control the Kingdom of Ireland, which is the next immediate title above Leinster. The next immediate title above the Duchy of Man is Alba. But even as the county, we're still going to have that, because maybe it would have been good to become the Duke then, because if we were the Dukes of Man, then we would get full tax and levies from the Count of Man if he was a vassal. Nah, it was expensive. It's fine. Ooh. Tax refund. Yes, please. Thank you, Papa Martinez. Gotta love the papal sugar daddy mechanic. Well, I think we can go to war with that now then, can't we? Yeah, he has recovered his men a little bit, but still nothing compared to the might of Cornwall. I didn't actually check if he had money. Okay, good, he can't get mercs either. Prepare to die. We could probably save money and, like, not embark. We could walk all the way around there and take the crossings. Because embarking is going to cost 41 gold. Yeah, I think we're going to walk. We're a bit too cheap. We're not paying for boats. Even though you would probably need boats to cross these straits. But, you know, the game doesn't count that. Hopefully the cost of paying for these guys for the duration of this march doesn't end up being more than the boats. 56 days. So that's 2 months, which is 33 gold. So yeah, it is actually cheaper than embarking, because that would have been 41 gold. There we go. For once I actually put some meaningful thought into, like, calculating what was more efficient. I mean, it's going to be slower, but it saves us 10 gold. Wow. My genius strategic mind at work yet again. He's probably going to raise his army and... Actually, no, I was going to say he's probably going to sail to our capital, but he's probably just staying parked there to defend his own capital. Yeah, there they are. Not even guarding the crossing. I think normally when I've crossed over to man like this, the AI waits until you're locked in and then goes to the hills to try and force you. Because if he defends there, he has the bonus of being in hills, and you also have the crossing penalty. But I guess he's not even bothering to do that. Not that he would have had a chance anyway, but still. It's a little bit sad, really, isn't it? They're not even Vikings anymore. This is the same kid that led the Vikings that raided us all those years ago. Speaking of, I think we still have... Oh no, this is in our prison. I forgot Isaac was in our prison. I'm a little bit distracted now, going from one thing to another, but this is pretty important. This is our brother and rival in our prison. He does have a claim on the kingdom, so he's a bit dangerous. Especially considering he's a rival as well. Maybe. Maybe we do it. Lose 20 stress. Why? Are we that bad of a person? What? Why do we lose stress? We're fickle, humble, and temperate. I wouldn't have expected to lose stress from torturing someone from those traits. I mean, I'm not gonna torture him. I don't want to pay 100 piety. I like my piety. It helps the papal sugar daddy like us more. We could execute him, become a kinslayer, but then we'd also have that penalty, which really isn't great, especially considering our family all probably want the throne. So what if we negotiate release? Make him renounce his claims like our other brother? Getting a claim? Not claim, a hook. We can't do that anyway. I think best option is probably just to leave him in house arrest, actually. Like, not even to move him to the dungeon, because if we did that, close family would dislike us. And his close family is our close family, so... We'll release his wife, though. Lucia Morina. I don't really know how that's pronounced. We can't ransom for money, so... She's pretty good. We can keep her around as like a teacher, maybe. We could also make her the executioner. In fact, I'll do that instead of get the hook. I like that better. So then we can execute some disloyal bitches. Like... You're Chad. Not so Chad now, are you? Aha! Executed on your orders. Gotta love the control you gain from doing that, though. I should have actually paid attention. I think it was like 6 or 7. Which, it doesn't sound like much, but it is. Like, this is only 87 now. Not too far off 100. We should also... Shall we leave him increasing control, or shall we organise the army? That is the question. This is going to be 4 months, so it isn't going to be that long. It's 60 gold worth of maintenance. Not enough to put us in debt. Let's just leave it as is. And it's probably going to end up being quicker than 4 months as well, because siege events. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Lord Andreas has come to me with concern for one of my prisoners. It better not be my brother. It would please me greatly if you were to release my acquaintance Guistel. Yeah, sure, he's... In fact, I'd rather release him and keep him, because he'd make a decent commander, but... I mean, I say a decent commander, he has 2 prowess, so he wouldn't be good as a knight, but that trait is okay. In fact, yeah, no, he isn't that good of a commander. Whatever. Andreas likes us more now for that. Another event, back to back. After learning that Lord Andreas would be guesting at a manor in the castle town of Brest, so I guess we've crossed over to Cornwall for the weekend or something, I realised that it would be the perfect not Cornwall, Brittany. Perfect occasion to meet with him. By my request, I was seated next to him for the duration of dinner, and we both had a great time. I was surprised at how much we had to talk about. Such a pleasant man. Well, we can stop swaying him now, because he loves us. Who shall we sway now? Don't care about that. Oh, that's a little bit cheeky, Urbian. I thought we were mates. We're going to try and befriend this guy. He's currently wanting the Kingdom of Brittany back. I mean, it is his birthright. We did take it from his angry dwarf dad, but come on. No need to be a dick about it. Just accept defeat. We're the kings now. But hopefully by befriending him, which only takes 11 months, that should... Yeah, the ultimatum is in 33 months. He is a powerful vassal, though. Like, he has enough to do this on his own. Granted, it's only just. It is at the threshold of 75%, exactly. But still, he does have more than 2,500 men to his name. Very dangerous man. Our spouse can help out our steward or our bishop. Well, our steward's already pretty fantastic. We don't need more stewardship there. Our bishop's pretty decent. Or we could just have sex. That is always an option. No, let's go for the archbishop one and get a little bit of extra learning for that. I got into another call and we are speaking now. That's good, Godslayer. Sounds like progress has been made. There we go, we have conquered the Isle of Man. And we shall keep it for ourselves, possibly? No. God damn it, it's not even a castle, it's still a tribal hold, so we don't get anything from it. We have to vassalize it. We could give it to a local Gael. But then again, the Cornish are superior, so... But we give it to a nun. From our family. My cousin, what the hell? I thought that button, like, generated a random new character, but here we have my nun cousin. My nunzen, if you will. Who is also a twin with... this guy. Gorloy. Who is married to a jester. Some interesting thing, who is of the same family. There are some very interesting family dynamics at work here. The jester that is incestuously married to the man who is twins with the nun who is in charge of the Isle of Man. Fun times. Well, that's another territory conquered in the name of Brittany that is actually Cornwall. Are we close to befriending him yet? 8 months. Not too far. Are these guys still allied? Yes, they are. In fact, their alliance is even stronger now. They nearly have 7,000 men between them. Very scary. Average European nobility, really. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the thing about her being a nun, but also the Countess, is interesting. Like, it's not totally unheard of that a noble woman that became a nun would then re-emerge and get involved in politics again. I know a lot of, like, Frankish kings would end up sending, like, their mothers to nunneries when they were late in life, but then they would, like, try and weasel their way back into politics, because, you know, after their husband, the previous king, died, a lot of fingers in pies would basically be passed on to the queen. Yeah, we're doing that. I may have been chatting shit then. I mean, I can think of one example. I can't think of the exact name. I think it is the Countess Adela of Blois, who is... Yeah, there's Blois. I think the Countess of there, she became a nun towards the end of her life, and she was like a very active in politics throughout her life as the Countess, and then even when she was a nun, she still kept fingers in a lot of pies, still talking to a lot of people and organising stuff. And, like, to the point where she almost then left the nunnery to get fully involved again. If I remember rightly, anyway. Constantly clicking this button thinking... Oh, I didn't actually mean to dismiss it then, but whatever. I was going to say constantly clicking this button to... Oh, I didn't dismiss it. It's too weak to send an ultimatum, so it dismissed itself. But, yeah, well, I guess that gets rid of the point I was going to make anyway about always clicking it. Oh, it's back. Hello again. Are we friends yet? 3 more months. It's pretty good that it's 100% chance. Your diplomacy is plus 44. Oh yeah, we do have 22 diplomacy. We are quite the diplomat. Who is this? I am the Viking. will go down in history as Cornwall's greatest diplomat ruler. As their king, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I will win their unwavering loyalty. I don't like losing my taxes here. I never like picking this one just because I like my money. Especially now as well when we're barely scraping by. We've just clawed back up to plus 1.7. We could turn to fear instead. Oh god, there's another event there. We're not a very dreadful ruler. It's not really in our character to do that. Or we could just look to the Queen of Alba. Queen Margaret... Well, Margaret, basically. Margaret the Kind. She really likes us. There it is again, by the way. Hoy, look. Just this neighbouring queen, which by all rights probably should hate us because, you know, we're a rising power in the same region. She absolutely loves us just because we have an impressive court. Without that, it'd be what? 20, 34, 38, 28, 24 opinion. So that is really carrying us. I mean, do we do that? I don't think we really care about our vassal opinion at the moment, because everyone really likes us anyway, so we don't need either of them. So I guess we'll just go for the Queen of Scotland. Then the other one is, thanks to my keen diplomatic skills, I was able to convince Duke Urbian not only to abandon the leadership of the faction to install Duke Urbian of Brittany on the Breton throne, bit of a mouthful, but to dissolve it entirely, thus averting the risk of civil war. That's an interesting outcome. That is... I didn't know that was a thing. So we schemed to befriend that guy. But rather than becoming friends, the outcome, still a success, was to just end the faction. That's still pretty cool. I didn't know that was a possible outcome, but it makes sense. And we're not friends, but the option said we were closer to becoming friends. It did end the scheme, though, so we'd probably have to try and do it again. But it's on a timer, so we can't. You know, I really want to be friends with this guy, and I mean that in real life as well, but no, I mean, let's befriend this guy because he is worth it. 38. Man, he's going to be in this game for a while yet. Ever the main character in my books. We've increased control in Ceredigion, very nice. Let's turn to increasing quality in our army then. Any interesting cultures around the map? I always like to have a little nosy around, see any cultures and religions that have propped up where they shouldn't. I mean, I think we pointed... I keep saying Amin now. At first it was I believe. Then it was something else, but I can't remember. And now I'm saying I mean after like every other sentence. But yeah, the famous Croatians of Transcarpathia are up here. Very historical. Raskan is an interesting one. Diverged from Serbian. I think that S is a sh, isn't it? So it's Rashkan. Sean Connery's people. Rashkans. Nothing else really interesting. Our councillor did just die, so we should get on that. Uncle Armajail. I feel like he's probably occupied this position a couple times in his life, and then we fired him. He's very old now, 59. Practically ancient in 977. The Irish Catholic populists have stood down. I didn't even know they were stood up in the first place, though. A few things are looking up now. Making money. We've got a decent army. We've got no factions. Everyone likes us. And I'm gonna say, I think most of it is probably down to the fact that we're at 9 court grandeur. At least on the outside. The Danelaw's definitely shrunk as well, I've just noticed. England has reclaimed East Anglia and they're starting to head north of the Midlands. Maybe we should hold court just for fun. Hell no, I'm not imprisoning my lad here. He's done nothing wrong. Sure, he's murdered a couple of people. Sure, they might have been his own family, which is our family. Sure, the Pope hates him and says he isn't worth going to heaven. But there's no wrong with him. They're just judging him by his looks, I swear. He deserves better, man. He's not a bad man at heart, I swear. I know him. He's a good guy. Is his sister the one that's in charge of man? No. I thought she was the nun then, because she's wearing that, like, habit. This is a strange thing that I didn't know this could happen. Like, the game choosing our own family, and a nun at that, to become the ruler. So it's going to pass to our cousin here, which is a little inconvenient, because he's then... Is that the heir to Leinster, actually? It is, so Leinster's going to end up in control of the Isle of Man. That's really not ideal. I mean, it's only one county, so it isn't that bad, but still, we're trying to keep everything nice and neat and de jure here. You know what? Let's hold court. We haven't held court in years. We might as well listen to what the people have to say. My charming knight Gergusti bows before me, his trusty sword glinting at his side. I have served you faithfully, my liege. You know of my charge against Tyke amidst the plains of Holmwick. That was during our war in the Isle of Man. I remember it very well. But I am no longer young. Are you not? No, you're not. 54. To be fair, I don't think you were young then either, because that war was only a couple of years ago. I bid you invest me with my own lands in your kingdom. Other lords have been given more for far less. Have they now? Oh, you know who this is? This is the knight we set up with a woman. We wanted to, like, breed a family of, like, space marines, because he's a giant and she's Amazonian, and I was hoping they would, like, produce, like, a super warrior of a child. I mean, the son has got Herculean, but disappointingly he isn't a giant like his dad. And they are getting older now, so it seems they'll have only had the one child. Still, 14 prowess at age 14, pretty good. He will definitely end up being one of our knights, I think, because of that. So the project wasn't a total failure. But anyway, this guy wants a reward. I mean, I married him off to a noble woman, that should be reward enough. I didn't actually check where he wanted. Where did he want? We can give him Tintagel, which is my castle. No chance. We can give him Leinster, which would be very cheeky, because that would fix the problem I was just talking about. So Leinster and the Isle of Man wouldn't end up united anymore, because they wouldn't even have Leinster. Very unpopular move, though. Very tyrannical to do this. That is a lovely sword. Oh, that's for Tintagel. Oh, it's a dick move, but I think I'm gonna do it. Duke Armagale of Leinster. Our dear uncle, our marshal, our master of the horse. Close friend and member of our family. Might have to depose him. I mean, we don't have to, but I think we want to, don't we? There we go, we'll do that then. So Leinster... Wait, what? Leinster should now be controlled by my giant breeding program candidate. Why is it... I mean, he gained... Oh, that is bullshit. So I gained tyrannical, -20 with every one of my vassals, whatever. He also gained angry, but the actual event didn't work. I got all the debuffs and nothing else. Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess what's done's done, but still, bit disappointing. Was really hoping to land that guy. The man who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner. My lord, he begins his speech, I represent the local community of Launceston. We had this one before, because I remarked that that's actually my capital, so... In the last few months, our cemeteries have been plagued... Ah, this one, the cemetery plague thing. The guy grave robbing. Our archbishop is actually a Carling, interestingly enough. He does like us, so he can afford this opinion loss. Popular opinion's okay. You know what? I don't think we mind grave robbing, honestly. In fact, we condone it. Go for it, lad. My lord, I represent the Welsh people of the county of Ceredigion now, states my steward Elfin. You know, I bet he does and all because he is a Welshman, and he was a peasant, so that does actually make sense. We are devoted and faithful subjects, but our land is poor, underdeveloped, and scarcely populated. true to life. Please allow us to recolonize it and to administrate it according to our traditions. Under your benevolent protection, our land can still prosper, and you shall gain a new faithful vassal. So this is a roundabout way of him wanting land as well, I think. Yeah, he gains the county of Ceredigion, which we currently control. We really don't want to give that away because we've only just started making money from gaining that back. I know what's best for the county of Ceredigion. I do, it is true. The Welsh people should disappear from my realm. Hostile to different cultures would be very unhelpful. Development level decreases, also very unhelpful. Control isn't really necessary because our marshal's got that in like the 90s now, and it pisses off this guy. That is a really bad option. Let's just go for this one. I know what's best for the county of Ceredigion. My business here is done. Ceredigion... Wait, where is our marshal? Oh, we set him on that. He should be increasing control. I was going to say quality then. I wonder how long I would have to stream for before I stop stumbling over my words to the extent I do. I wonder what's going on here then. The House of Wessex as well, which is interesting. How the hell did that end up part of Scotland? Solburner now knows the same language which Occitanians speak. Learned it from her mum. Catalan. Oh, right, yeah. Catalan speaks the same language as Occitan in CK3. I don't have a clue how similar those languages are in real life, because I know CK3 does make some generalizations in terms of language, like Breton, Welsh, and Cornish all being the same language. Mind you, in 978, 1,000 years ago, more even, maybe they were a lot closer. What is this? Aquitaine is calling us in a war. The Aquitanian claim on Toulouse against Lotharingia. We see. House Vapor Glue. The Papal Sugar Daddy. Back at it again. And who is this that can marry my granddaughter? Oh, we never go around to naming her. We can get an alliance with Scotland. Do we need an alliance with Scotland, though? It would be really handy, actually. Because then we could maybe... Oh, they aren't as strong as I were expecting. Irish. The Irish Insular O'Neills are in control of Scotland. How did that happen? Inherited via abdication? I don't know how they're related, though. Weird. Okay. Anyway, back to the marriage. Who do we want? Who is the strongest alliance? It is Lutetia. That is quite strong. 5,500 men. We could call them over to help conquer Ireland, which was the goal of the stream, which we didn't actually accomplish at all. We conquered Dublin today, and that's it. Is our granddaughter? Is that... Oh, is our heirs... it might actually be... Oh no, I was going to say it might be our heir's heir, but he does have a son of his own, so no. And it is Little Conway, of course. Conway may end up being king one day. So we don't need to worry about it being matrilineal, I don't think, but we could do just for the lols. We could do our little filter here and just try and grow the family and get more, like, beautiful Herculean people in. I'm getting to the point in this game now where we're, like, marrying off so many people, having so many kids, that I'm starting to, like, lose interest in min-maxing marriages like this. So I'm just, like, tempted to just look for the biggest, brightest green trait and say, yeah, that'll do. In which case, I think this will do. Because more traits, yes please. She's not the most important member of our family. She's our heir's daughter, which, sure, that's close, but... You know, we're decently strong. We have our alliance with Aquitaine, who is also very strong. We have an alliance with Sweden, who's like our same strength. Or have the same strength as us, I should say. Do I have any claims already? No. I should start claiming again because I realised I haven't been spending my money. I was so obsessed with recovering it all that I haven't been spending a drop of it. I wonder, can I just request a claim? Oh. Oh ho ho ho. We could claim the entirety of Munster if only we had the piety. Well, you know what that means. Can't go on a pilgrimage, we're at war. God damn it. Well, as soon as this war's over, pilgrimage. In the meantime, we might just save up enough piety from that. How much was it? 360, so we need 90 more. What's that? Is that 15 months then if we're getting 6 piety? Because 10 months would be 60. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, 15 months, isn't it? So, year and a bit. And then we can get a claim on Munster from the Pope. That's not bad. We befriended my favourite character. After learning that Lord Lead would be attending the dance in the village of Port Hoet, I decided that it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time face to face with him. The ball was exquisite, and Lord Lead put on a fine show. Afterward, I told him how impressed I was, and we got to talking. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. Honestly, I get that feeling in real life as well. It feels like he's been in this game the entire time at this point. What a good day. Bonded at the dance in Cornwall. That's such a nice and simple way to befriend someone. And what a man to befriend, am I right? Ugly, dynastic kinslayer, murderer, excommunicated, irritable. I mean, that's not too bad. That's just a pretty cool hobby, I guess. Flamboyant trickster, callous, paranoid, ambitious. Treacherous villain is probably the most fitting nickname the game could have given him. Well, not nickname. Personality, that's what it's called. Few knights, apparently. We have space for 2 more. We could recruit this random nobody at the bottom of the list, but I don't think we will. Shall we spend some of our money? The claim is only going to cost piety, not gold. So we might as well upgrade some stuff if we can. We're already fully upgraded in the homeland. Another long stream, I see. Looks like it. I mean, even if it was like my standard stream formula, which I tried to adhere to, it would have been 2 hours break, 2 hours. So technically we're still within that time frame. But it's just being an extra long CK3 stream today. So in a way, yes. But yeah, how you doing, Brat? It's nice to see you in chat again. You had a busy day? How's it been since you got your contract renewal? Anything changed? There is something odd about my wife, Queen Beliarda, but I cannot quite put my finger on it. Perhaps it is just my imagination running amok. Nevertheless, that ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. Am I paranoid? Wait. No, I'm not. I was wondering why my favourite character was in the event then. Has he been doing something with her? But... no, it's just an option. My dependable friend Lead must investigate. And nothing unusual so far. I suppose that's a good thing. Everything as normal. I'm going to rest now, enjoy stream. Thanks for coming again, Godslayer. It was nice to see you and have that chat earlier about Twitch stuff, and I hope everything is going to work out with the thing you were talking about before. I'm sure I will enjoy the rest of my stream as well. Thank you. What is going on here, Beliarda? Tell me the truth. 81%. No problem, thanks. Right, see you later, Godslayer. Maybe catch you tomorrow if you're streaming. 71% there. I'm being paranoid and we just ignore it. I mean, 81% chance if she's hiding something, it will be revealed. Might as well. The guards keep a respectable distance to Queen Beliarda, but they are ready to seize her at a moment's notice. She seems well aware, her gaze flickers nervously around the room. Looking for an escape route, perhaps? I do not have to work hard to get my confession. She is a non-believer. Oh, shock. Wow. I mean, that's really not a problem. Throw her in the dungeon? I suppose I was gonna say I don't think we're much of a believer ourselves, but, you know, we're pretty, I guess, pious in a way. Temperate, humble. We are possessed, which is a little bit of a off trait for that, but I don't think we need to throw her in the dungeon. She is our wife after all. Yeah, I just remembered, didn't we have a soulmate at some point? Wait, was that Scarecrow? I wonder what happened to her. We did have a soulmate. We gained one this stream. I think it must have been a Scarecrow because it isn't showing up in this relationship thing here for I Am the Viking. But, yeah, no, she's our wife, so get out of my sight, you treacherous scullion. I mean, wow, yeah, big whoop. She's a non-believer. Do we still blackmail her, though? That is the question. It's got to be said, a lot of questions have been asked today. Namely by me. Exclusively by me. I don't think we need to blackmail her. I think we've got a good enough relationship. There's nothing to gain. So we'll just leave that be. We don't have 360 piety yet, but we're not far. This war is still at 0%. Nothing's happened. Very uneventful war, I guess. I wonder if he's going to have a go at us for not helping soon. It hasn't been that long though yet, has it? 9 months. I think it has to be like 2 years before they send that event. Might be just making that up though. Oh, I know what we can spend money on. We can do this. There we go. And then we'll just leave like 147 as a war chest. I think that'll do nicely. And we should also probably befriend some more people. Maybe good old Uncle Armajail, who is still about and kicking. Is it worth it though? Because 60 years old, he's probably going to, you know, kick the bucket soon. So that'd only end up just causing us more stress later down the line. How about her? She's probably a nice person. Let's befriend her. We'll give her a get well soon card and we'll bond over that. Still can't believe this. It still annoys me that Leinster's going to end up in control of the Isle of... I feel like I pronounced that wrong. End up in control of the Isle of Man. Like, that shouldn't happen. It's annoying. My nice, neat internal borders shattered because of Leinster and the Nun. We're done increasing control. Very nice. Let's increase quality again. In fact, while we are paying for this last 100 heavy infantry, let's just save money on it. Might as well. What are the reasons why we can actually get this claim then? The Pope really likes us. This is true. Again, the court grandeur above expected level, really carrying this character, I think. What else? He doesn't like this Jarl, probably because... yeah, sadistic. Kinslayer. General opinion from being albino, unfortunately. What's this? Oh, you were trying to befriend the Nun. My dear cousin Lead has caught wind of my desire to improve my standing with Countess Gwencore and has offered me his aid. I will gladly have your help any day, Lead. I love you. He assures me that he and Gwencore are similar kinds of people. Well, if that's true, this should be a very good friendship. Lead knows precisely what I need to do to earn her trust. Please, do tell. A hook? He wants a hook for this? Oh, come on. Some friend you are. Are we actually friends? I think we are, aren't we? 'Cause yeah, friend. Man, I'm a little bit disappointed in you, Lead. I thought you would just done it for your homie, you know? No, I don't want to give this guy a hook. As much as I love my guy Lead here, he is a little bit suspicious, I will admit. He is on the council and a vassal, so with a hook, God knows what he'd be planning. Apparently he has an artifact we have a claim on. I think we probably must have just given away this sword at some point. Oh, you know what? He inherited it. Wait, what? So this sword was created by Hoy on behalf of Vanidra, apparently. And then it was given to Vanidra. And then it was inherited by Mechbots. And then it was given to Lord Pangai. And then it was inherited by Lead. Okay. So it has had quite a long life, this sword. Bit odd that we still have a claim on it. It's a little bit of a random, obscure artifact. It's not really worth stealing. I should be able to help along my attempt to befriend Countess Gwencor by presenting her with a gift. If it brings me closer to my goal, it is coin well spent. Is it though? Is it really? Cheap gift, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, we don't need scheme power. We're at 100% already. No, I don't want to come on too strong. That's just code for I don't want to spend money. I am a cheap ass. Tight ass. Oh, lads, look who it is. They're in the game. High Chiefess Soda? I don't know how to pronounce that A with 2 dots, especially in an Estonian context. Let's say Suda. High Chiefess Suda of Latigalians has announced to the world that she and her vassals have converted to Lollardy. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles of Latigalians no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Lollards, they believe their new faith properly aligns with the will of God, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. Prime time to convert. Oh, but then we wouldn't be able to claim Munster, and I don't think we're ready. I would absolutely love to convert to Lollardy and get that going. You know, start spreading Lollardy throughout Britannia, but honestly, I think that would be a bad move right now. We wouldn't be able to get the claim on Munster, as we're currently saving up to do. We would then become a target for holy wars from England, Wales, West Francia, because we're neighbouring them there, Lotharingia, probably Alba. It really wouldn't work out great, I don't think. I think patience is key here. One day we will become Lollards once again, and we will live up to the true heritage that this campaign holds. But for now, we'll have to say these terrible words about our beloved faith. What twisted mockery is it? Ah. Where are they then? They're up here, aren't they? The Letigalians. Wait, what? Am I blind? Oh, there's the Lollard. Wait. I thought it was like Estonia that converted to Lollardy. What the hell? They just like disappeared or something as soon as they converted? Or am I just blind, maybe? Oh, here they are. It is a vassal under Estonia. It's just for some reason they didn't convert the counties. I could have sworn whenever a heresy pops up like that, it instantly converts the counties of anyone who embraces it, like has happened here. So it's a little bit weird that it hasn't worked out for the, like, the main woman that did it first, apparently. Whatever. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Countess Gwencor has come to me with concern for one of my prisoners. Oh, hell no. She wants me to release Isaac, my vengeful brother and rival who we stole land from a few years ago now. God, how long has it been? 9 years. I'm sure he is just full of lovely feelings towards us. Release Isaac? Never! Wouldn't dream of it. Not even for you, Gwencor. Gwencor, my beloved. Who's that converted? Prussia. Prussia has now converted to Lollardy as well. I guess it's probably only just going to spread in this like local area at best. It seems like only a couple of people have picked it up as well. Catholicism's fervour is 98%, so it is a little odd that that heresy would spawn. Maybe it spawned in response to... No, that's 100%. Orthodox, maybe? Because I could have sworn heresies only spawned like that when, like, Catholicism's fervour was down to, like, 60% or something. Or was just at least low. Maybe there's some other trigger I'm not aware of then. Oh, we have enough piety. We can now claim the Earldom of Munster. Let's just get this event. The Papal Sugar Daddy, forever paying for our campaign. To the modest king, I am the Viking of Brittany. I have pondered your request and have decided to recognise your claim to the Earldom of Munster. There has come to light irrefutable proof that your ancestors did indeed rule the land in ancient times. See, he knows it. I will prove myself a worthy ruler. Now, do we go to war straight away? We never did get the alliance with Alba, did we? But we do have... Aquitaine's a little bit busy, so they won't join us. Sweden would join us. Probably. Almost definitely. Well, it's a bit ironic after all the times I've said, do we need an alliance, and decided that no, we don't earlier. But I think we do want to get an alliance now. So I'm going to set a marriage up for Soulburner 65 here. Go by alliance power. Ah. Our old friends and rivals. Our frenemies, Gwynedd. Do they still have our sword? Oh, they don't. Either it's passed on to someone else, or they've let our copy of Excalibur just turn to rust, I guess. They only have 2,000 men, so it's a little... Ah, the filters are on. I always forget about that. Right, now it is... Ah, Lutetia. We looked at them before. Just under 6,000 men. Pretty good. What about Burgundy? I'm just trying to think who's closer, Burgundy or Lutetia. Burgundy would probably end up getting boats from there going all the way around Iberia, whereas Lutetia can just get it from there, go through the North Sea, but then they have to go through the Channel and then into there. It's like about the same distance. There's Cantabria as well, which would be very close. 4,700 men, still not bad. It's obviously less than Burgundy and Lutetia, but that'd be more than 10k men between us, and we could call in Sweden as well, so just for the proximity, I think I'm gonna go for Cantabria. They won't take a matrilineal alliance, so hopefully this doesn't bite us in the arse later down the line. There we go, and now Hoy would be very pleased to see that I am giving war a chance. For an entire duchy as well. 4,000 men, plus 3,300. I'd best not raise my army yet. I think I'd best wait for my allies to arrive, and I am going to call in Sweden as well. I'd rather have too many men than too little. Did I call in Cantabria already? No. So let's just see where they go, and then we'll meet up with them. My efforts to get closer to Countess Gwencor have proven challenging, in no small part because of the pressure she is struggling to deal with. What pressure? She is stressed out, apparently. I suppose it would be a little bit stressful being pulled back out of the nunnery and told that you have to now rule an island, which probably doesn't like you because you're Cornish and they're Gaelic. Perhaps it would aid me in more ways than one if I were to ensure her a day by herself, where she can get some distance and perspective to reassess her priorities. I mean, again, I just said I mean. again. It's becoming too much. I need to get a hold of the way I speak. But I was going to say we don't need more scheme success chance because it's been 100% from the start. But this one's going to make it last longer. I'd rather not stress out over this though, so I'm just going to make it last longer. I dismiss those. We can always, like, reset the notifications if we do need to call more allies, but I don't see why we would. We already have, like, more than 10k, so... They called in this little guy here. Oh. Oh, my mum died. Died of old age at 74. Wow, impressive. We inherited her battle axe. Mother was a fighter. We inherited a copy of Crime and Punishment. She liked to read. I like to imagine she fell asleep with those two things at either side. To her left, a copy of Crime and Punishment, and to her right, a trusty battle axe. Good old mum. Unfortunately, though, that battle axe is a little bit shit, so we won't be using it. Sorry, mum. And Crime and Punishment... I don't care much for Dread or Intrigue lifestyle experience. The stress gain is mediocre. The prestige is pretty crap. I certainly don't think it's worth swapping out anything we've already got. This Catalan brooch isn't too good. We don't need more fertility. It's more prestige than that. I think we might swap these, though. This is 0.02 less prestige, but I like the minus 4% stress gain better than I do this attraction opinion, I think. Actually, no, you know what? That attraction opinion is helping the massive opinion boost I have with basically everyone that's attracted to me, so I am going to keep that. I wonder if the Pope's gay. No, he isn't. I was wondering maybe that's also playing into why he likes me so much, but I think it is just... I've got a very impressive court. Don't know how long it's going to take for these allies to get here. Sweden coming from a boat by here shouldn't be too long. Another dance. We bonded over yet another person through dancing. Oh, we didn't actually become friends though. That's annoying. I think we've only made... Oh, we only have 3 friends. We could do with more. I mean, that's not bad. And we are definitely getting effects from it here. Stress gain minus 5% times 3. I could have sworn there was something else, though, what we were gaining, or is that next? Ah, that's next. We could befriend someone on our council, though. Preferably, I'd want to befriend someone young, so we don't have to deal with the stress of when they die, probably from old age. How about someone... Oh, I know! How about the Pope? 59%. Ooh. Head of Faith, minus 50. But we are just that great that, you know, 59%. He's not even that old either, so... This could be fun. Cantabria is going a strange direction. I would have thought they'd go into the Irish Sea, not the English Channel, but to each their own. Sweden is also going a different way to what I would expect. I guess they're going around the top. And then, presumably, they're going to land somewhere around my counties here, maybe. And when they do, I'll just raise my army and join with whoever's there first. Looks like it's Sweden, so I'll go join them. Uncle Armajail can lead this army. 23 commander advantage. You know, that's 6 better than the next person. He has 2 traits. We're not going to get any advantage from that because they are, of course, also Catholic. The only thing we're going to get from this is the attrition safety thing. Which, you know, it is handy. Especially when you're getting, like, a bigger army. Like, we don't have the biggest army, but 4.8k men, that is going to suffer attrition in enemy territory. especially when piled on with other armies, so that will, I think, like, hopefully save us a decent bit of manpower and thus money. Interesting things happening here. Our brother Isaac died in captivity. He was our rival, so we lost stress. Very nice. A little bit of a shame. Sorry about that, Isaac, if you ever watch this. And then the King of Wales has now also adopted the Brythonic language as his court language. I mean, it makes sense because he is playing as Wales. He is the King of Wales, though he himself is an Anglo-Saxon, so at least he's recognising the land he rules over. That makes sense. Really, I shouldn't be sieging up here. I should be going for the war goal down here in Munster, but this is just happens to be where Sweden landed, and I really don't want to split up, so... And now Cantabria is finally arriving. A memory of Ulvanidra. We're not currently equipping this, are we? No, we're not. Therefore, we do not care if it gets destroyed. We're not going to pay for an artifact we're not even using, no point. My granddaughter has given birth. So now I've got a great-granddaughter. Wow. Called... Silly Sock. Why not? It's basically the same name. I think after this war, I'm going to end the stream. Because it's getting late and I've gone for a while. And that would probably make a decent milestone to end on. So let's just see if we can bash this out and finish it. Oh, there, look at that. They got all 10,000 men rallied together. They really don't want to go down easily. Pretty sure the AI will just follow us if we start marching south. Don't really care if they don't finish that siege. It's not a priority. The priority should be killing their army and sieging the war goal. So let's take the fight to them. We might have to actually be careful of the terrain here and consider things, because if all these different armies aren't rallied together, it could come down to who is fighting in which... If the terrain and other advantages are more favourable, that's what I should say. Maybe we wait, like here, give them a chance to catch up, and then we march to fight. I think they're going to try and force us to take a river crossing penalty, which is a bit annoying. That's an interesting move. I wouldn't have expected them to just start, like, disembarking like that. Apologies if you heard my phone then, by the way. God, this is always a little bit awkward doing this, trying to get the army to follow you, because, you know, you want to take the fight. I want to, like, fight them before they get away, but are they going to get there in time to help me? It could be a close one. So we've joined battle straight away, of course. They have more men-at-arms than us. We have more knights. Apparently our supply is running low, because this is their advantage, so... Oh wait, no, their advantage minus their supply is running low. Our advantage is plus 30 from all these things, so that's pretty good. Though, just because of how the game is, we are probably just going to start losing because of being outnumbered. Like, our quality isn't that great. The Swedes are about to relieve us, though. There we go. That's much better. And now it's basically a steamroll. A great many Irish and Norse will die this day. 3,100 losses versus our 600. And I imagine most of this 600 were mine, because I was there first. We wounded their commander as well. That doesn't really matter, because that's not the primary defender. This guy is. We can finally get this. So we got 23, 10, 10, 9, 8. These should go up quite nicely. We got bonuses to the bottom 3 categories, so that's decent. Those were our worst ones. Went away for a while, what I miss? I see we're whacking the Irish. You didn't miss much, really. It was basically a whole lot of waiting around, and then I realised I could get a claim on Munster from the Pope. So I did that, and now we're acting on it. Beyond that, basically just me blagging shit and trying to fill the time in between. But yeah, the Hiberno-Norse alliance is failing. We just did a crushing victory against them. Killed 3,000 of their men, only lost 600 of our own. I think we did outnumber them slightly. I should have actually checked that right at the start. Oh, here we go. Look at this. After learning that Pope Sergius would be attending the dance in the castle town of Rome, again with the dances. We just love meeting people at dances. I decided that it would be the perfect occasion to pass by. Ah, yes, just casually pass by in Rome. It's not like it's far away or anything, is it? It's not like people go all that way on pilgrimage. But no, we just pass by to go to a dance. It's, you know, nothing serious, just a bit of casual meet-up, innit? The ball was exquisite and Pope Sergius put on a fine show. Afterward, I told him how impressed I was and we got to talking. This is the 3rd time I've had this event now. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. What a good day. We're now best mates. Well, we're not best mates, but we're mates with the Pope. This is a good Pope as well. He's given us plenty of money, I think. It says we've only requested gold once, but he has also given us the claim on Munster, which is probably worth a decent bit of gold, if you equate it to how much tax you're going to get from these counties. There's a lot of potential in Ireland. Easy to dismiss it. Apparently we captured some prisoners. Oh, that's a point. Since these guys have retained the Norse culture, their women can probably, like, take part in combat as commanders. She isn't a shield maiden, though, so I'm not sure. Oh, no, I got it wrong. We captured her from this siege, but she is Norse, so... You know, if she had... In fact, she does have good enough prowess as well, so she could be a shield maiden, technically, I think. Because I think you only need 12 prowess. 25 gold's quite nice. Our granddaughter can marry. Maybe go for another alliance. The young Duke of Barcelona, perhaps. Methinks yes. And we'll do those other ransoms when we... Ah, there we go. I don't think... Yeah, I was going to say I don't think they'll be worth much. I think it's normally the top name is usually worth the most. Assuming it's like all captured from the same... Ah, no, that's just not true at all then, is it? Because here's another 51. We'll keep a hold on young Gormgus here. Proper Shrek-sounding name, that, innit? Actually, that just made me think that I was going to apologise to, like, you know, for basically taking the mick out of an actual Irish name. But I think in Shrek, they actually do use, like, Celtic names, don't they, a lot? Like, I can't believe I'm getting into this now, but I think Shrek's kids all have, like, Gaelic names, don't they? Like, I think he has a kid called Fergus. I'm not going to delve deeper into Shrek lore, though. I'm going to focus on this war. Let's pretend I never asked that. It's a dark moment of the stream, that. Yet again, my goldfish-like memory at play. Me forgetting that I literally just said, let's hold on to him, and checking if I can ransom him. Who is she? Just a random widowed Ashari Andalusian has come to my court with an adventure inspiration, and she's 68 years old. Wait, is this the same old woman which I, like, pointed out ages ago? I think towards the start of the stream, when we had, like, little money, There was a woman that wanted to go on an adventure inspiration, but she was like already old and she was ill as well. And I was saying she's basically just going to die as soon as she takes that money. I think this is the exact same woman because she's a lunatic. I remember her being like a physician, and this one's really old now. Is she trying to seduce me? Wherever I go, my guess Katera is sure to follow. That look in her eyes, that word on her lips, I know exactly what she is after. None of these give piety, which is what I was looking for. So we could have a little bit of fun with a insane 68-year-old not heretic, heathen, I guess. Why not? Bit of fun. Katera and I crouch side by side, the flighty hair in front of us, unaware of our presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Katera's dress brush against me. When I reach over to embrace her, I find that she also had her attention elsewhere. As the hair disappears into the forest, our naked flesh is already cradled by the soft earth as well as each other. It is as sweet as it was fleeting. Amazing. We can consider this payback for our wife being a non-believer, I guess. Maybe. This siege is taking a while. I feel like I've been here all day. Ugh. Dublin is now under siege, but I don't think they're staying there. I think they want to come and try and have a second fight by the looks of things. Wait. Do we have far less men now or something? 7, 8... Like... no, I think we lost a few from attrition and that battle. But I don't think any army has left us yet. I also didn't realise that I had, like, the army selected, so there were 2,000 more men hiding underneath. Where was Condor when the Westfold fell? Wait, was it when... I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings. It's been quite a while. I'm second-guessing my memory. Where was Gondor when the... Is it the Westfold? It doesn't sound right. But anyway, Condor calls for aid. I can do that one at least. Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Where was Gondor when the Westfold fell? God knows why you people are watching me. The shit I'm talking about now, like, the very end of the stream here, this is some really low quality shitpost streaming. I've never watched Lord of the Rings. How dare you? You need to fix that straight away, Discreative. I've watched Lord of the Rings multiple times. I used to watch it like once every few months at like my peak, but I stopped doing that because it became a little bit too much even for me. But that is actually tragic. You really need to fix that and watch Lord of the Rings as soon as possible. Ideally the extended editions as well. There we go. The war is won. Enforced demands, and we have grown. So, today's goal which I set, which only one person ever did use the new command, and that's only because I told Hoy to use it. That goal I set has been partially fulfilled. Oh shit, we actually vassalized this guy. Well, that's a little bit scary, because now he's our most powerful vassal, and he really hates us. I think this is a necessity. We have to eliminate this threat. We also got this guy. He's alright. We could try and sway him, but I don't think there's a point because we're going to eventually have him be a vassal under her. We can... Still, Gormgus, please. Lawfully imprisoned lead. Again, what's he done this time? I think it must just be the pardon, like, expires after so long. It doesn't say that it will anywhere in this window, but I have pardoned this guy twice already, and he hasn't, like, done anything new as far as I can tell. But you gotta keep an eye out for your friends like this. Gotta watch his back. Everyone seems to want him dead. The Pope's still... Wait, I'm best mates with the Pope. I can probably get him to lift his excommunication. Wait, where... request excommunication, but... I could have sworn lift excommunication was a thing. Huh. I don't know then. Oh, would you look at that? So, as part of Munster, we also took this apparently. This part of Suthria and Argyll. So that's pretty good. Even more steps closer to unifying the Isles in the name of... Well, not really Lollardy yet, because we're still Catholic, but on behalf of the Cornish people. We're going to have to take this decision as well, which will be fun, because I've never actually taken this in CK3 yet. I don't think it does anything really special, but... Ooh, that could be fun. Promote culture speed plus 75%. So we can just basically convert, like, Britain to Cornish. If we moved our capital to London as well, we could take advantage of what I'm guessing is, like, any capital, rather than just Cornwall as a fixed county here. Pardon me, converting to Cornish. Yeah, we have to control all of Britannia for that. All your powerful vassals have a culture with Brythonic or Goidelic heritage. Apparently we don't even meet that now. Oh, of course we don't, because we just got this Norse guy. But yeah, we can definitely do that. And I believe that is what we shall aim for. In terms of actual game mechanics and a status, I guess. This is what we'll aim for. It's a bit less vague than just saying reforming Prydain as Lollards. I think only me and Hoy really understand what that actually meant. But yeah, that's it done for tonight, I reckon. There's still the war going on down here in Aquitaine, which we aren't helping in. Oh, and we should actually probably, ironically, make this guy the Duke of Munster again straight away. And now he actually doesn't mind us so much. I was thinking maybe we could also actually just make him the Marshal as well, because he's good at that, but I don't really want to get rid of Armor Jail. But maybe we don't kill him then. Maybe we kill and sway him at the same time and just see which happens first. Well, it should be swaying, but it might fail, so who knows. Yeah, with that, I think I'm going to bring the stream to a close. Today has been quite successful. Let me just double check what the goal was, what I did set. Gonna try and eat the Irish and assert our Cornish ways. That's the first part. Well, we ate half of the Irish, so we made a good start at least. So, I guess good news is I can keep using that goal for next time I stream. But yeah, that's about it from me then, I think. I'll put it on the end screen now. There we are. Got the chill Jeopardy music. I'm not sure if that's how it's pronounced, but whatever. And with that, thank you everyone who came and watched today. Thank you to everyone who joined in the chat and said hi. It was much appreciated. I know we had a couple of people who did do just that. Maybe because I specifically said I'm looking for more names. Maybe not. I don't know, but yeah, thanks to everyone who came today. And thank you, Conway, for dropping that follow. That's also much appreciated. I never know how to end a stream. It always feels so awkward. All I know is I should say thank you a million times, so I do that. I guess I'll just end it then. Mine wasn't due to names, I just enjoy CK3. Oh, well, that's still cool. I hope to see you again for future streams as well, Conway. It would be nice, and we can keep you updated on how your character is doing. That is something I actually meant to do more of today. I kept forgetting to do that. But yeah, thank you everyone who turned up today. It's always nice to see people in chat and have people to talk to. Quite a long one today, 4.5 hours of just CK3. It's going to be a very big VOD when I upload it to YouTube. Might have to break it up a bit. But yeah, with that, I'm going to end the stream now. And I actually made it this time. I will see you guys again tomorrow at 6:30 UTC +1. Probably. Well, I have to now, I've said it. But that's it from me for now. Bye-bye.